Everybody loved him. Hundreds of people would be by the courthouse, and he, put up his finger to the government, and that's it. This man is dying, and you still have him in solitary confinement. He was tied, his feet to the bed, and his hands were tied to the bed. People want to question if my father was weak or tough. He had a severe kidney infection. He was sick. He didn't get to see a doctor. By the time he got off the bus, he was covered in blood. If there was ever a time to become a rat or something, it would have been then. No, instead he fought 5 trials. Eli has never had any conversation with my father. You lie about my son. Like, this is how sick they are. I defend my family. I think I do a pretty good job of defending my family. But other people defend my family also. I don't ask them to do it, but they do. Hello, everybody. I am so sorry. I'm sitting here just talking to my daughter, and just like Marla texted me, said she's going to be late. I'm like, oh, no problem. Take your time. Be careful. Don't rush. Sitting here thinking that I set this for 8:30. I am so sorry that I'm late. It was actually Lee Cole who texted me and said, oh, you have 70 people waiting. I said, oh, that's nice. He goes, you're late. I said, oh, shit, I am. I'm so sorry, everybody. I really am so sorry. How is everyone tonight? Marla will be here. She had to take her child somewhere, and she'll be here. And I got a few surprises. So let me see what's going on. I see. Hello, Donald. Hello, Tina. Hello, Edward, Moblin, Keeping It Real, Del Strain, Carol. Oh, tonight I'm going to put up Josie's Cash App again because we need to send books to prisons. And so Josie still has to pay for the books. She of course gets a discount. But we're going to send these books to a few prisons. So I'm putting up her Cash App. And if everybody can just, even if you just chip in $1, please. I never ask for money. I only ask for likes. So make sure you hit the like button, please. But we're going to put up Josie's Cash App and see if we can help her out. Let me finish saying hello. Hello, Del Strain, Carol, Michael, how are you? eBay. Josie's book is on eBay? I didn't hear that. Okay, I'm going to drop the link for Josie. Hold on. Yeah, okay, I'm going to drop the link for Josie and someone else. Hold on. There's the link. And little Chucky is cooking, so if you hear that banging, it's not me, it's her.
Sorry, I'm trying as little as possible.
I know you are. Hello, Sean. How are you? Hello, Minnie. Wait, where's my background? Hold on. I don't like it plain black like that. Jerry made me a beautiful background. Hold on 1 minute. I wonder why it's not on here like that. Hold on. All right. I wonder why it's not. Oh, there it is. Hello, Miss Josie.
Hello, how you doing?
All hail the queen.
I know, I'm so shocked. I woke up this morning and somebody texted me because I don't know how to look at all that stuff. And they said, oh my God, you're at number 6 on the bestseller list, the Amazon best. I was like, oh my God, really? And then when I looked at, oh my gosh.
I saw it was at number 5.
Yeah, no, it went up to number 5. They update it throughout the day, apparently. I haven't worked out how to look at it, but Last time I was told it was at number 5, so I don't know what it's at now. But let's get it to number 1.
Yes, let's get it to number 1. But let's
We'll
say
get to
hello. Let's say hello to our friend with his very nice hat on. Hello there, Marie.
Hello, Marie. How are you?
Marie, now you look like what Mr. Edwin always calls you, Clemenza.
Well, I just got out of a wake.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. He went to a wake. His friend
sorry.
died. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so that's why I got the hat on.
Oh, okay. Is it raining?
And the coat. No, it's just a little chilly though.
Oh, it is?
Nah, mez, half and half.
All right, because I still have my shorts on.
It's freezing
What's up,
here.
Josie?
It's cold. Hi, Marie. How are you, darling?
Doing good.
You're looking very good on the promo. Did you see it? Isn't it great?
Yeah, I like it. I shared it.
Oh, you saw the promo. Yes, everybody, I'm going to show you Josie's intro promo.
Intro thing. I don't know. I keep getting confused. It's a promo, intro, whatever it is. But
yes.
I love it. Yeah, I think it's great.
I love it too.
I like it because it includes everybody as well, and they can look at it and go to the channels and etc. There's a couple of people on there I'm a bit skeptical about, but I mean, what you gonna do?
Yeah. What are you gonna do?
No.
Marie, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry about your friend.
Yeah, it's life. What are you gonna do?
Yeah. Well, you look very good in that hat, Marie.
Yeah, I went to a wake, so I dressed up with the trench coat on and everything.
Oh, that's nice.
Wait, I just want
I like the book cover.
Huh?
I like the cover and the promo stuff. Real cool.
Yeah. I just want to, if we can push it to number 1. See, the good thing about it is, it puts it out there. It shows what they're doing here. To not only it's not only about the women but the men too. I mean, my God, they just go above and beyond.
Yeah, it just shows what stoolies and degenerates do. So I can't wait to I'm gonna order the book this week.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I'd really like to do like a release, and I want to do some giveaways. But the problem with that is, people obviously don't want to give their address. You know what I mean? But you can go to a UPS place of your choice, and I can send it there. I want to give the creators a free copy. I want to give some of our subscribers, maybe do a quiz or something. You know how you do, Angel, and and then the prize will be a book.
So what you can do is what you can do is you can give them whatever the price of the book is, gift card to Amazon.
Yeah, I could. What do you mean? Like
in other words, so the book is $15.99, right?
Yeah.
So you can give them like Amazon, this is a gift, and you could send it to them as a gift.
Yeah, but the thing is, I'm allowed author copies, so it's way cheaper, and so it's cheaper really to just order them, which I've done, and then just send them out. But the Kindle version will be out on the 7th of November. And so people can just go online and order it to their...
What's Kindle?
The Kindle, what is it called? You can get it on your tablet and stuff.
Yeah, Kindle, I have it. It's like you just download an app and then you can send books to that, so that
and people can loan them to each other and stuff like that.
Yeah, you don't have to buy. You don't have to get the hard copy book. You could get it right on your computer. You could read it.
Right.
Yeah, I'm old fashioned.
Yeah,
I like the book.
Yeah, I like to have the book too. So But that's one way of doing it. Maybe give some free Kindle versions away so that people, not just here. I mean, it's all over right now. It's in Australia, it's in England, it's in Germany, France. It's everywhere right now. So, when I woke up and saw it was at number 5, that's really like great.
I know. I'm so happy for you.
Yeah,
Well,
congrats. What
it's,
number is it at?
it was at number 5 last time I was told. I don't know how to look at it.
I
I
have
don't know
the
what I'm
link.
supposed to be looking at, but do you have the link? I don't know what I'm looking at.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm going to drop the link to Josie's book.
Now make sure people go buy it. Let's help her get to number 1. Buy the book,
Yeah, let's
folks.
get to number 1. I mean,
Let's show everybody the intro first, okay? Everybody, you ready for this?
No,
yes,
mute.
we're
Okay,
ready.
here we go.
Okay, hang on.
Here's the intro.
That's great.
Love that
Isn't
intro.
that great? Isn't it
Jerry,
great?
you are the best. I love that intro. I
Me
love it.
too. Yeah, I think it's great.
Yeah, everybody, let's help her get to number 1.
Yeah.
Without a doubt. Forget
Book's
about it.
number 1.
That was cool.
Isn't
I love
it?
you with the shotgun.
Huh?
Holding the shotgun's a great
Yeah,
thing.
that shotgun is massive. It's about, I don't know, I would say 6 feet. It's very, very heavy, and it comes in
What gauge?
I have no idea, but it comes in a great big like case, and it's a velvet case, and when you open it up, it's absolutely gorgeous, but it's very heavy. I could barely hold it up, to be honest.
My grandfather used to have a big 8 gauge. It was huge.
I'm not sure what that is. I'll find out what it is, but
it's bigger than a 12 gauge,
yeah,
like the gauge meaning. Yeah.
It's in a huge case, and then when you open it up, and I'm not really a great fan of guns, but it's really pretty, and then when you pick it up, it's so heavy. Oh my god. Yeah, let's get this to number 1. Let's get it out there and just show what they're doing. Yeah, that's my thing. And
And I remember reading. I remember a long time ago you sent me some of like the first rough.
Yeah, my
copies.
first drafts. Yeah.
They were classic.
Yes, you're an intricate part in this book, and in mock choose, I will be starting 2 within the next week. I'm going to take like a week off, and then I'm getting on to 2. And I do want to talk to you actually about your family, and I didn't realize that either, that you were connected in that way, even though everybody's dead and gone. But you're obviously still respected in your town, and I'd like to know about your grandfather and how this all came about. And so when you get a chance, I would like to talk to you about that. And Chronicles 2 is going to be better than 1 because so much has happened. See, 1 I started from when we all first kind of got together and started, and then up until Christmas. I brought in a little bit of what happened in the first part of the year, but not really, and so I want to go on from just to show how people changed, how alliances changed, how people, backstabbed each other and, flip-flopped and, it's just insane. And
So basically,
yeah.
you want to make a series and like even like backstories to the characters and all that stuff.
Yeah, so they understand, okay, why you got into it, for example. You got into it for a reason, and what that reason is, and how they've treated us. I mean, one by one, we've all been through it on here. We've been through the mill, and I just want to kind of explain that and show how one person, not just one person, but several people, they act like, your friends 1 minute, next minute, they're trying to kill you, literally. As you always say, what is it? They stab you in the back while crying in pain.
Yeah, as they stab you in the back, they cry out in pain.
Exactly. So, I'm going to go into that and everything that's happened this year.
Yeah, that'll be interesting. Make a series.
It's be very interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm going to buy it this week.
Yeah,
for sure.
Well, you're a big part of it. You should.
Oh, I'm going to. Trust me. I'm going to buy it.
Right. No, when I very first started watching and I didn't have a channel, I always laughed at you. I just thought you were hysterical. And just the way you have like a kind of British sarcastic way with you, that I personally enjoy. So, most people don't, but I do. So, I enjoy that. And so I think you're very funny. Yes, absolutely.
No, I'm real funny looking, put it that way.
No, you are not. You are not. If I was 20 years younger, I'd be in Rhode Island.
I said that once, and ever since I said that, that's like
oh, whatever.
Yeah.
People are such degenerates and have filthy, dirty minds. They don't take a joke for, you know what I mean? They can't.
Well, I'm not joking. I mean, if you had like grab a granny night, I'd be there.
Well,
what is
I'm going to go into certain somethings on here, and I don't know if MRE wants to be on here when I do, but let me just say this.
Well, I just jumped on to say hi to everybody and to wish you well with the book, and I will be promoting it. I will be sharing it and buying it myself and telling my buddies to buy it.
Yeah.
You'll have a lot of people from Providence buying it.
Yes, and I want to thank everybody that's helped so far. It's just that, here's the thing. It's not just what I'm doing on YouTube. I'm also I'm getting into Barnes & Noble here to do a book signing. I want to come to New York and do a book signing, and as much help as I can get to put it out there, because why I'm saying this as well is because you two need to take accountability for what they've allowed so far, and even to shine a spotlight on that alone.
Especially before I leave, especially predators looking up people's family members and threatening these women and all that. That's some serious stuff right there, and it makes me sick.
And I also want to say this while you're on here. I saw what happened there, and it's almost like a persecution, the way I feel about it. And I'm going to say this about what happened. I feel like, all right, Chris Casparosa can have his thoughts. When it all came out, I was on my way back from vacation. I didn't look at it. When I got home, I was getting all these messages, look at this, look at that. I didn't look at any of it. And you know why? Because I didn't feel I had to. You know what I mean? I can look. The eyes are the windows to the soul. And for me, I didn't have to, because I know how you've treated me, how you've been with me, and when you could have gone at me many a time and you didn't. And, I just felt like, no, I'm not even going to look at that. And I didn't. Now, having said that, there were times when there were little clips, where people put crap up and it comes on your thing. And yeah, I saw that. And you know what? I don't care. You're entitled to think whatever you think. You know what I mean? I don't have a problem with that at all. Are you that way now? No, you're not. Not from what I see. And
And actually, I was actually
yeah, but
never
I
that
just want to
way.
say this. Chris Casparosa, listen, when that first happened, if you felt that way, then okay, say how you feel and be done with it. Why are you going to wait for 5 months? Oh, I had to research. I had to look at this. I had to look at that. Are you, kidding me right now? Who is he? Are we starring in the Odessa Files? What is he? The Nazi hunter now? Man, please.
Well, everybody has the right for their opinion and stuff, and I don't hold that against nobody with their opinions.
No, but if you read what he wrote, which I did, and I read it
I
all, by
didn't.
the way, I read it, but let me tell you something. What I got from what he wrote was Diggs are angel, people are ruining their reputations and blah, blah, blah. I mean, are you serious? And you wait 5 months later to come out with this. And like you said on your show, now he's the king of, that side, Chris Casarosa, he tells the truth or whatever. Well, you could have said that 5 months ago. Why are you saying it now? Why is that? Anyway, I don't care what they say, Amari.
Let me just
my thoughts on it. I haven't seen one black person on here say one thing about you. Not one.
No, it's always the white libs, always.
So if it were that way, somebody would have said something other than that big old lesbian looking thing that's over on somebody's show. Who is it? I forget. But it looked. I thought it was a man, and it's actually a woman. And she might have something to say. But other than that, that's the only.
You mean the hermaphrodite? Because that's what I'm not trying to make fun of that.
No, she's talking about someone else.
Oh,
There's a big old lesbian looking. If you were in a prison, I'd be afraid. She's just frightening, and I thought it was a man, to be honest. And Chicago must have put it up, but it looks like a man. Anyway, I guess it's a woman. And do you know the name, Angel? I forget the name, but anyway, it's frightening. And I guess, she's on that side and whatever, but that's the only black person I've ever seen say anything about you or feel that way, because we don't. It's really that simple.
Well,
I appreciate it, but people have the right to think what they want.
Yeah, 5 months later.
No, I'll wait.
Well, I'm going to jump off right now.
I just want to say one thing before you go. Tonight is our 500,000 views.
Oh, wow. Congrats.
Well done. Oh, my God.
500,000 views tonight will be.
Well, I lost my views. I had to take some crap down where I was ranting and raving and acting like a lunatic. But that's okay. I don't care.
I want to thank Marie for helping me. I want to thank you, Josie, for always helping me. And of course, this beautiful person.
Hello, Marla.
Look at that.
Token's here. Sorry, guys. I had to pick my daughter up from band practice.
What's up, Marla? Thanks for coming on last night.
Oh, no worries. No worries.
I'm the token, Marla.
Apparently, hooked on phonics did not work for you, because I'm the favorite token.
Well, I'm always Igor.
You're
As long as I'm always Igor.
You're my favorite Igor.
Thank you.
You are our favorite Igor.
Well,
Hey,
Go ahead, Marie. Thank you.
No, he looks great in the promo. I love the skeleton thing, and you know, it's great, don't it?
And thank
Yeah,
you,
the
El
skeleton's
Marie,
cool.
for everything. Truthfully,
Yeah, I'm gonna go inside and watch you in here. I'm gonna go watch you inside over here.
all right,
All
goodbye.
right.
And
All right. God
we're
bless
sorry
everybody.
about your friend.
All
Good
right, bye-bye.
night. And I kicked him. See, I can even kick my favorite. Okay,
Oh,
Marla,
Palmina, that's
did you?
hilarious.
Marla, I know. I didn't know you were gonna do that. I figured, let me do Epic Marla's token friend.
I thought we were playing the name game tonight. Palmina, that is so funny. I tried to do that with my daughter. She didn't get it.
Oh, she
didn't get it.
Oh, somebody
time
said
at
Tommy
band camp?
Sticks is promoting my book. Thank you, Tommy Sticks. I'll take a look. I didn't know you had a channel. I thought he was a subscriber to people.
Okay,
I didn't know. Okay, I'll take a look.
Let me put Josie's Cash App back up there. Oh, I hate that I have to hide Marla's avatar. But there is Josie's Cash App. Let's help her.
Thank you. I appreciate it because I'm really, and I also want to come to New York, and there's something very exciting possibly going to happen in Times Square. So we shall see. And I'll let you all know about that. But it's coming. You know, I want to bring like real attention to this because it's absolutely crazy. You know, the way we've been done, the way they treat us, and the YouTube are also allowing it. That's another thing. And you know, hi, Kane Chase.
Hey, what's going on?
How are you, darling?
Oh,
Listen,
I want to show. Let me just show Marla Josie's intro again because Marla wasn't here, and
you missed it, Marla.
I'm
Yeah, she
sorry.
got on
I
here
had to pick
late.
my daughter up from band camp. I told Angel, I'm sorry when I have to drop the ball like that.
Okay.
Let me just show
Let
it.
me mute.
again.
Okay.
Okay. Hold
Let
on.
me-
Oh, what am I doing? Oh, here we go.
I love it.
Isn't that nice?
Right? Isn't that nice?
I like it. You did that, King Shades?
No, that wasn't me. Hell no.
Oh, I was going to say, good Lord. I didn't
No,
know.
no. I plan on doing a video for Josie, but nothing like that.
Yeah, and Kane Chase, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do the narration tomorrow, and I wanted to ask you, how do I do it? Do I do it on StreamYard or do I do it on? I'm going to do that. I'm going to do the narration. I do it on. I wanted to ask you.
Hold on, I'm waiting for Lee to shut his volume.
Do I do it on? I'm going to do that. I'm going to do the narration on. I wanted to ask you. Hold on.
Okay.
Mr. Be Smart or Die, what's up?
How you doing?
How are you?
Before we start any of this, I want to make something clear to people. The other day, I went into a chat room, a friendly chat room, and I had people start asking me why I was talking to Tony Soulflow. Now, guys, be smart or die. That's all propaganda, guys. That's all bullshit. The last time I spoke to Tony Soulflow, I sent him an email maybe right after the whole thing went down with FBS, and Tony Soflo was so mad at me that he read the email the following day on his show. And ever since some of you guys fell for that crap, he's been saying it every day now. You know, all you're doing is giving fuel for the fire, guys.
Well, actually, let me interrupt you 1 second.
Yes.
You know, most intelligent people on here, that what was sent around, anybody could have sent it. I don't think anyone believes that. I know you think they do and that they're chastising you for it, but everyone I've talked to have said no. I mean, just like I did, I didn't pay it no mind. I didn't call you. I didn't ask you about it because I think it's a load of old crap.
It is a load of good. But God, no, there were some people that fell for it, and
really.
Some of these people are good people, and you should know better than to fall for that crap. If you don't, it comes like this: if people don't show you evidence, it's not true. It's that simple.
Yeah, but how can you believe him?
People did, Josie. People believed him. I got jumped in that chat room for no reason.
Really?
And I was like, "What's going?" And Angel will tell you how pissed I was. I was going to do a premiere the next day. I took it down and I just put the video out. I was like, you know, guys, this is what they're trying to. This is what they'll do. You got retards like JC going behind. This is what he does all day. This is it.
Well, Lee, I don't think, you know, most people on here, you know, people with a brain would take
Angel was in that chat room. She's seen a few people do it.
Yeah, but you know,
luckily, Chicago Muscle called me. We had a nice conversation, and I'm 100% on this side. I'll never ever be on that side again. And I swear to God, if I ever did that, unsub for me. I despise.
Yeah, but Lee, you have to understand.
I just want to finish.
Listen. Let me just say this, and I'll shut up. When all this kicked off, you did jump on that side.
That was a long time ago. We all did it.
Yes, but people don't forget that. And so that might be part of it.
Well, they got to get over that. Listen, I'm over here and I'm fighting as hard as anybody. There's nobody fighting as hard as me or Danny, and we get abused every night, people.
Yes, of course.
You know, and that's what they do. But once you show a sign of falling for that crap, that's it. And so every day for the last 4 days, he's come on. Lee Cole told me that he respects me. Really? First of all, only about 10 people have my phone number. I changed my phone number and everything, and he ain't one of them.
Well, I was coming to Texas to kick your ass, but anyway.
Well, listen, I'll tell you what.
You know,
after I seen the beginning of that book thing, I'll leave my window open if you come to.
You look kind of cute on there, don't you, Lee?
You know, you
like it?
Well, I live in one of these old cowboy towns. They'll be saying, "There's a black woman climbing through that man's window." And in this town, they haven't seen a black person since I don't know, maybe 25 years.
I'm gonna have to visit New York soon, then, Lee. You know, yeah. So, no, but on a serious note, somebody was saying to me today that Tony Pizza has disappeared for like 5 days. They've been sending him cash apps, and he hasn't acknowledged them. Do you think he's okay? I mean, I know.
Are you kidding me?
I am worried a little bit.
If he's not acknowledging them, what?
No. And it's 5 days, so I'm a little worried about it. Wow. I mean, I know I shouldn't be, and all right, but
of course you should be.
Well, he's got a dog with him.
It's part of being human. It's part of being human.
He's got a dog with him. I hope the dog is okay. I mean, I hope he's okay too, but I mean, he's got a dog with him.
Yeah, people are sending him cash apps. He's not acknowledging. He's not answering people that he normally talks to.
He's not responding to the
camera.
He's not putting the little heart on it.
No, he's not responding to anyone.
Oh, crap.
So I'm a little, you know.
So who has his phone number that was in the chat over there?
I don't know.
Well, let's hope he's okay.
Yeah, I am a little worried about him. I mean,
Tony, not to pick money up out of Cash App.
Exactly.
I mean, that's
No.
like me not picking up a double cheeseburger with bacon. I mean,
well, listen,
or letting me in the window, Lee.
I came on here real quick to talk about Josie's book. I got to eat, and before that, Lee came over here and stole the show. But real quick, yeah, real quick. I purchased the book today. I can't wait. I think it's coming in a few days. I have another idea as far as promotion. I have a buddy that lives in a small town, and his mom owns a library. I'm gonna purchase some books and send it to some libraries.
We'll all help Kane, but
yeah.
listen.
Well, what I wanted to say is, Kane, as far as the books, I get author copies. So if you can get like a PO box or something, I can send you a whole bunch of them at cost. Where you get an author price. You don't pay. People. I just want to explain something. People see it at $15.99. I debated over that. I was going to do it at $12.99. But what happens is they take out for printing this, that, and the third. So I make $6.70 maybe on a book. But on top of that, I have to pay taxes on that $6.70. So I'm lucky if I break even. So when they see it at $15.99, I'm not getting $15.99. I want everyone to know that. Number two, I asked you earlier, do I do it straight on YouTube or do I do it on StreamYard as far as the narration? I've got it all written out.
Okay. I will talk to you on the phone about how to do that. Not like, I'll tell you on the phone how to do that.
Let me interrupt you for 1 minute. I saw there was a super chat. I can't find it right now, but thank you very much.
Yes, the super chat said "Go Angel Go" because you're running late.
You're the best. Thank you. I can't find it right now, and I want to thank Sharon. She sent the super chat too for the animals. Thank you so much. Okay.
Okay. So yeah, as far as my friend's mom's library, I just spoke to him about maybe 30 minutes ago. He said all he needs is like 3 copies, and his mom will put it like front there when you walk into the store, the library. It's like a little local library in a small town.
Okay, yeah.
So I'm gonna send that there, and then I'm gonna send some of my buddies.
But if you can get like a PO box or something, I can send you multiple copies that you can just send out. And of course, I want to pay you for your time to do the promo or whatever you want to call it, because it takes time, it takes imagination, and it takes work.
You heard that, Lico? Did you hear what she just said?
I'm zoning out.
You heard all them freaking videos I've been making for you, you asshole.
Yeah, I've been zoning out. Dude. I'm watching the Yankee game right now.
All right.
I just want Claudio to know, Claudio, I didn't delete them. I privated them. I did do that. But I thought when you private them, it takes away your views or whatever. But I don't really care about it, to be honest.
All right, Angel, you're gonna do a marathon because I gotta go eat real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. This will be my 500,000 views show. So
wow,
I need 896 views to get to 500,000. So yeah,
congratulations. All right, I'll catch up with you guys later. All right.
Okay. All right.
And thank you. What's up there, Lee Cole? You look like somebody.
He's mad and he's upset, but I'm
not mad or upset at all. No, not at all.
You look mad. All right.
Well, a little bit.
Nobody's believing that crap.
That's over. That's over with. I'm not even talking about that no more. That's over with. I just wanted to say my piece because I didn't answer. I didn't quite. I
want to say my piece. He gets on there every day and he says, Lee Cole respects me, Lee Cole this and that. Nobody believes you, so stop it. We don't, people with half a brain do not. Well, JC's going to sue me, is he? What, JC of the No Coast? Okay, JC, bring it on, JC. You little
JC who had to be given a free membership to FBS's membership chat. That JC who can't. JC who's never donated a penny on here to anybody ever. That JC.
Yeah, he's going to sue me. Okay, go ahead.
That guy doesn't have a pot to piss in.
Wait a second. I wasn't listening for a minute. JC is going to sue you, Josie.
Yes.
He's going to be his own lawyer. He's going to be his own lawyer.
No, he can bring it on. And you know what they say about being your own lawyer? You have a fool for a client. Okay.
He's going to be his own lawyer?
Yeah, he's going to be his own lawyer.
Yeah, and he'll have a
He's going to be like that one and he's going to be a lawyer like that one in Wisconsin that ran the kids over in the parade, and he's defending himself. He'll be just like,
oh my God.
I'm just going to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I wish you were here, Lee.
We're gonna arrange it. Josie, we're gonna arrange it. Texas St. Paul, I will pay the ticket, but it's not going to be first class. It's going to be like JetBlue or something.
I love JetBlue. Don't even put it on like that.
JetBlue, where you got to order like 2 years ahead of time to get a $29 ticket.
I love JetBlue. I love JetBlue. Woke Moron is here. Hello, Angel. My preferred pronoun is she. Thank you. Okay, she. Thank you. Thank you for being here. You're part of my 500,000 views show. Oh God, it's so funny.
Alamina Lee, let me get you drunk and take you to karaoke. Okay.
Oh, that would be fun. Now, wait, can we pay you to do something else in the meanwhile?
Oh, I love when women pay me to do things.
Could we pay you $500?
They're about as desperate as they can be.
We'll pay you $500 to get drunk and do karaoke.
No, I'm waiting for the 5,000 to wear the pink thong.
You don't want to sing for us?
What?
No, I can't sing. I'd rather wear the pink thong than sing. My voice is that bad. I started singing in the church choir one time, and the priest stopped the thing and said, "No, you don't sing. Don't even sing with the group." So,
are you kidding? I do not.
I swear, he stopped me. He said to me, "You are definitely tone deaf."
No, he did not. James Jameson, thank you so much. Piggy could stack the book next to his mom collection. Thank you.
You got two more.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I missed the other two. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Sharon.
Facts of Life. Team Pizza.
All right, I'm coming down.
Okay, I'm here. I'm back. So.
Okay. It was very quiet without you, Josie.
You know when I do that, Josie, I just write it in a private chat.
Yeah. Oh, you do?
Yeah.
I didn't think of that. Okay.
Josie, thanks for that nude.
Thanks for what?
The nude.
What nude?
Did you just send Lee a nude from the bathroom and cover it up as you were going to the bathroom?
All right, I must confess. I have to confess. Yeah.
Then I said to Josie, I'm going to send you a nude. And Josie goes, no.
Oh, Chicky's here. Drop the link for Chicky.
Is Chicky coming on?
I see him. Yeah, he should come on.
I'm going to have to listen, people. I'm going to have fun now, and then I'm going to give you the dirt. Okay? Can we do that first?
Yeah,
Let's have fun first, and then I'll give you the dirt.
You're such a dirt thrower.
I give you the shit. Yeah. I'll give you the shit in a little while. Right, Epic Marla?
Just say fertilizer, Angel. A little bit of shit and a little bit of dirt. Mix them together. You got fertilizer.
Ooh, we got fertilizer. Oh, I cursed. Emery doesn't like cursing.
Oh, he's like, you said fertilizer.
I'm only kidding. Hello, Mike Slick. Hello, GJ Never Know Mike.
Hello, Mike Slick. Thank you. I want to thank everybody that donated. Thank you so much.
Yes.
But it's for all of us. As you see, the promo has everybody in it. I think it's great. Lee, you look cute there, don't you think?
Oh, yes. Not that picture. No, that.
You didn't like that picture? I thought you look good in that picture.
No, it makes me look like I'm bald.
Well, you are bald.
No, that's not true, Claudio. It's not true, Claudio. When you put those videos on private, you lose the views.
Thank you, Johnny Down Newark. Yeah.
Now, Josie, if we want an autographed copy, how do we?
Well, here's the thing, and I was saying this to Angel earlier. You know, the problem is a lot of people obviously. Hang on a minute. This dog, I'm going to kill him. Listen, stop.
Let me just read this quick. Angela, the right winger, who's my buddy since day one, on social media, says it's very hard to trust anyone. I always thought this way, but the last few days hurt my heart. Trust very few. Thank you, Angela, who's been with me since day one and been with another friend of ours since day one. Thank you.
And I like to read something too.
Oh, go right ahead.
Chris Casparosa.
Oh, here we go. I was saving the shit.
Chris Casparosa. Remember when Angel and I were fighting? Chris Casparosa, you sent me this text, and you should be ashamed of yourself.
Oh, no.
You said to me, do not threaten Angel. She is family to me. So I take it as a personal threat if you're going to threaten her. If something's bothering you, then be diplomatic and message her, direct and communicate. But do not threaten her and do not call her names. Do not say that she's sick. Do you even know how you sound? You're a 60-something-year-old man threatening to go after a beautiful woman and a grandmother.
Wow.
Oh, Casparosa.
No,
you wrote that to me, Casparosa. And
seriously?
now you hate Angel? Is that how it goes?
He does not hate me. He does not hate me. I don't care what FBS says. Casparosa does not hate me. I will.
Angel, and I like to say, Angel,
listen, we'll talk about Casparosa after we're done laughing. Okay. I want to just say thank you to Facts of Life for the super chat. Team Pizza in full effect. Thank you, and let us know if you hear from him. And thank you.
Please do. Yeah.
Let's see. Hello, my darling daughter.
Hello, Victoria.
Hey, Victoria.
Josie, Marla, and Lee. Hi, everyone.
Hello.
My little Chucky happens to really like Lee Cole.
Well, that's nice. I don't think she likes me. I think she feels sorry for me.
No,
I have that effect on people. They start feeling sorry for me. They're like, look at the lonely old man. He lives all by himself in a one-bedroom shack with a little dog named Polly. That's how FBS describes it.
While
I'm popping pills.
While he's in the
Polly in one hand and a bottle of Viking in the other.
You know what? That's not even funny.
Especially when Polly accidentally swallows them.
Mm-hmm. Let me see. Wait, there was something. Where is it? There's another one you said, Marla. I can't find it.
I just lost it. Yeah, there was a $5.99 one.
Oh, here it is. Here it is. Primo, thank you very much, Primo, for the animals and the middle finger for Casper.
Yeah.
And Piggy too. Look at these emojis for Casper and some money bags, a piggy. Oh, a bunch of piggies.
Pay Piggy.
Thank
you so much, Primo. You're the best.
Angel, as soon as I get a few minutes, I'm going to go take 1 million views off my video, off my show.
No, don't you do that. And then
and I just want to say this. I want to say a really big thank you to Teresa Murphy. I spoke to her today, and her husband does audios for a living, and that's another reason why I want to raise some more money, because a lot of people some people, it's very sad, really. I mean, one guy reached out and he said he doesn't know how to read, and so they really want the audio, and so I want to get that going as well. I've got the ebook going, and he said, he said he would do it for nothing, which I don't want him to do it for nothing. You know what I mean? I want him, you know, I want to give him something. So any little helps. I don't care if it's $1. Thank you.
Yes, exactly.
Teresa Murphy and your husband.
Let me put her super chat back. Hey, Chicky.
Hey, Chicky.
Yep. See?
Oh, is Chicky coming on or what? What is she doing?
MRE says, "Stop dirty talk, Paps."
Hey, listen, that's the only thing I could do at my age.
MRE's
I
looking
might as well
good.
talk about it because I ain't gonna do it.
MRE's looking good. If I were 20 years younger.
Thank you, Chicky. Come on, we'd rather have you. Come on.
Yeah, come on.
Thank
No,
you.
yeah,
And,
Chicky
Don't be
likes
afraid, Chicky.
Chicky likes to
I
throw
know
his
you've
wealth
cheated
around.
on me, but I won't beat you up.
He said, "Send the link."
okie dokies. Come on, Chicky. It's time to laugh. You don't want to leave off on sad terms on here. And yes, Mob Rats Exposed says, trust nobody. Everyone is an actor or an actress, or they are just plain pieces of shit.
Yes.
And you know I don't curse, but oh, look who's here. Hello, Chicky.
Hello, Chicky.
Hey, everyone.
How are you, darling?
Chicky, how you doing?
Josie changed since she's the second book of her life. She changed. She's not calling me as much. She's getting rid of me.
She's got a regular Harry Potter series about that.
It's actually the fourth book, Chicky. It's the fourth book. But
oh, okay. Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
excuse
but
me.
according to certain fractions, I never wrote anything. I don't write. I don't know what I'm doing. Blah, blah. There wasn't going to be a MobTube Chronicles at all.
Yeah.
And now we see there is. So
right.
He made fun of you, Josie, and said, she isn't going to sell 5 books.
Hello. Yeah. No, you know what he did? That was the funniest thing. He said on his show, he said, yeah, I saw it on Amazon. It was for $1. Well, when I went and looked, it was $27.89, and I put it on my community page, you know, and I basically said, this doesn't look like $1 to me, you know, idiot.
And I seen it was number 6 in the country.
Oh, it went up to number 5 after that.
Wow.
Yes.
Yeah.
So when it hits 3, basically you'll lose my number, I figure.
No, I won't forget the peasants. I won't forget the little people. No, no.
But if you make a movie out of this, Josie, can you do me a favor?
Yeah, who's going to play you, Lee?
Brad Pitt. Brad Pitt.
Brad Pitt.
Brad Pitt. Do not put anybody but Brad Pitt in my role. Okay.
I don't know. I have to think about that.
Who you gonna have play Piggy?
I don't know. Who would play Lee? We need to do a quiz, and you get a free book. Who would play Lee in the MobTube Chronicles?
That's a good question.
Why did you ask that question? I'm gonna get.
Yeah, we'll do a quiz. And whoever comes up with the best answer gets a free book, be it by the ebook, or if they have a PO box or something, I can send.
Who's the guy that played the king in The Gladiator? That would be Lee. In the movie The Gladiator, the king.
I don't remember the king. All I remember is that fella, that Aussie fella. What's his name?
Oh, Russell Crowe.
I'll put it up.
Russell Crowe.
Josie, listen. Primo said to reach out to him. He funds a lot of startup businesses.
Oh, he does. Okay.
Finn Creek said Danny DeVito.
Does he have an email? My email's on my about page, Primo. Email me and I'll give you my number. Everyone has my number anyway. Who cares? So
John Goodman seems to be winning it. Yeah. John Goodman.
We're gonna me and Kane
John
Shades
and
Rihanna Gates.
John Goodman's thing.
And Rihanna's gonna play you, Josie.
Who?
Rihanna.
Oh, there you go.
No, she's got a massive forehead. I don't think
I got a massive forehead, Josie. That just means you're smart.
Angel would be played by her daughter.
There you go.
Oh,
that would be
that's
good,
so
right?
nice.
Yes.
Oh.
And can we get out? You know
You
who
do
could play
look
your
just
daughter?
like her, though. You really do.
You know who could play your daughter? If your daughter plays you, Danielle Harris should play your daughter.
Wow.
Who's Danielle Harris?
The little girl from Halloween, the one that Michael Myers kept trying to kill.
What? I have no idea.
Well, why don't you just have Chucky play her?
No, shit. Either her or Selena Gomez. That's who your daughter reminds me of. I was just watching that today, and I was like, that little girl reminds me of somebody. And she reminds me of your daughter.
Vito Faiello said the Black Spice Girl is Josie. That would be Mel B. And actually, we do kind of look a little bit alike, I think.
If I'm in the book, I mean, if I'm in the movie, Dom DeLuise can play me.
No.
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 Didn't he die?
I don't know.
A long time ago.
I was going to say, if he didn't die,
He said a long time ago.
Yeah. No, not Dom DeLuise. No.
Oh, Ron Jeremy could play me.
There you go.
I like that for you.
Oh, Donald
Ron Jeremy
was sending money to his subs so they can buy a membership.
What does that even mean?
How much is that membership?
$4.99 apparently. Just listen to him do what exactly? Talk shit about people all day? I don't see someone doing that. Maybe I mean I know Jessie Roth the sloth, she would do it. And did you see her today? She's saying they got the best looking guys over there on that side. Are you kidding me, Jessie Roth? Are you kidding me? I was like, you what?
Who would play Jesse Roth?
Chewbacca.
Yeah, some big. I don't know.
I heard Jessie Sloth.
No, one of those girls off of the 1,000-pound sisters.
Well, I had
One of the two sisters.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, perfect.
The one with the oxygen thing that's near
Yeah,
death.
hello. Yeah.
I heard she was commenting pretty crappy about me, and I'll tell you this, Jessie Sloth. You're a stalker. I saw the petition, and my opinion, I think you have Stockholm syndrome.
Oh, read the book, honey.
Yeah.
There's a whole section on the does of MobTube, meaning the female rats. They're called does. And Bessie Goth, the sloth.
Bessie?
Yeah, I called her Bessie Goth, the sloth. Yeah, and you will see what I wrote about her psychology. And, you know, yes, absolutely.
I know who could play her. I know who could play her.
Who's that?
You guys are going to praise me for this too. Rosie.
Oh, Rosie O'Donnell. Yeah, the one now.
Rosie O'Donnell. Yes.
The one that's playing in American Gigolo right now. That Rosie O'Donnell with the haircut and the
yes.
She's the most Harridan. She's a Harridan. And here's the thing, you know, she's up there. She was saying today on SoFlo's thing, apparently, I was told, I don't watch his ass. And she was saying, we have the best looking men over here. Oh, no, she was in Johnny Mac's chat. Him and Code were on. And she's saying, we've got the best looking men, la, la, la. Well, you certainly don't have the best looking women over there. That's for damn sure. And I was just thinking, oh my God, is she serious? But you know who she reminds me of? And it's in the book, actually. It's Ghislaine Maxwell. You know, Jeffrey, what's his face? Epstein's right-hand woman. And what she did was recruit the beautiful women to, you know, entertain him and whatever. And that's, you know, just for gratification, so they accept her, so that, oh my God, Jessie, you're the best. You know, that's what she's doing. And she's actually the Ghislaine Maxwell of MobTubes.
We got a better person to play Jimmy Calandra now. That I really appreciate this name. We're gonna switch Rosie O'Donnell over to Jimmy Calandra. Because they got the same hair. All she has to do is cut it. You know, she has that butch. All they got to do is put waves and pull it back. They look identical.
Oh my God.
Yeah. She was literally saying that, you know, they got the best looking men over there, and la la la. And I'm thinking, okay,
to her, any
I
man
guess
breathing,
things
to
are
her,
really
any man breathing is very attractive.
Yes, anything that's not
Yeah.
inflatable.
Yes.
Yeah, anything that would be willing is attractive for her.
If you're willing to go tunnel diving, she's your chick.
Exactly.
What does that mean?
What it means, Angel.
What are you, that innocent?
It's
you
like
that
throwing
innocent,
sausages down the Jersey Tunnel.
Yeah, and you got to wear that white light on your hat like you're in the real tunnel.
Angel acts like a virgin.
I know.
Yeah, okay, no, I just never heard things like this. What the hell is tunnel diving?
This is awful.
What is tunnel diving?
Can someone just give her a hug?
Have you seen those skinny sausages that you can get in
Angel,
like?
I wonder why you're so angry.
Those little breakfast sausages.
Listen,
Yeah.
You know, get some of those and try throwing them down the Jersey Tunnel, and that's
Oh,
Oh my God.
All right, go stand in the hallway and throw a hot dog. Go stand in your
oh
hallway
my
and throw a hot
God,
dog
it's
down your
getting
hallway.
worse and worse. I want to know what the hell tunnel diving is.
I can't help you because this time even I don't know what it is.
You
oh,
see,
come on, Marla.
Epic Marla, my token, does not know what
They
tunnel
got me.
diving is either.
Oh,
Got
God,
me on
we
that
have some
one.
happy women here.
Y'all got me on that one. Is somebody gonna what is tunnel diving?
Well,
baby?
tunnel diving is like when you're with a woman and you notice she has a very big, you know what, and you put a surfboard on your back and you dive in the tunnel.
Oh, come on.
Lee. So how do you know if they have a very big, you know what?
They got it in the face. You
Oh,
can look at the
wait. Everyone's gonna leave.
They got that face. They got that
I should have stayed in the chat tonight.
You know what I mean? You ever have a woman look at you and you can look at her face and say, "Oh, she has a huge vagina." Come on, come on, Chicky. I know you know that.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Really?
Wow, Lee.
Oh my
I
God.
know. Somebody else did that.
Everybody
on
here
me
is so
one time.
innocent.
I didn't know
I
that,
never
but
seen
now I'm
someone
gonna be
innocent
looking at people
people.
differently now.
Well, I can tell you that Marla is not innocent, and she didn't know it.
I didn't know what it was.
And Josie's as innocent as Lee Harvey Oswald.
I know. I know.
I'm only kidding, Marla. You know that, my token.
I know it.
I didn't know. I didn't know.
Hey, Angel, it's the 500 show. I know
Yeah.
I've been doing this a lot. Well, 500 view or can I get
500,000. Yep.
I don't think you're getting
Are we going to
monetized
cheers?
tonight.
Why
Are we
not?
going
We're
to
not saying
cheers
that.
to
We're
this?
talking about tunnels. We're not saying the regular water. We're talking, it's like the Holland Tunnel, the Lincoln Tunnel.
Oh my God.
Can we cheers to this?
Go right ahead,
Yeah, let's
Marla.
cheers.
Epic.
I want to see Chicky drunk. Chicky, go get a beer.
Oh,
No,
forget
he
it.
can't.
You don't want to see me.
Oh shit!
You
I
don't want to
forgot.
see
My
me
bad.
drunk.
Lee, go get a beer.
One beer, I'm drunk. I can't drink.
Josie,
Yes.
are you going to
No,
get
we
a
don't
beer?
want to see Josie
Yes,
drunk.
I'm gonna. No, I don't drink beer, but I can go and get a glass of prosecco. That's my favorite.
Oh, you
Josie,
bougie ass. Angel.
No,
Tell
Lori,
Strange,
no.
stop being so
I have
sensitive.
my-
Josie, by the way, you missed a couple of warriors in your book, MB and myself. No, I think I mentioned you, didn't I, Lori Love? And no, I did mention MB. She's in there for sure.
I didn't see her when on the rough on the on the rough.
No, she might not be in the rough copy, but she's in the final draft that I did.
Yes.
And I'm pretty sure I mentioned you, Lori Love, but if I didn't, I apologize. I was trying to remember everybody. In fact, what I was doing was I was going in people's chats to remind me to see who was commenting and put their names. So if I did forget you, I think I may not have. Yeah, I may not have done. But if I didn't, listen. Chronicles 2 is going to be the book. Trust and believe, and you will definitely be in there, darling. It wasn't on purpose, and I did go into people's chats to see who was all there and tried to get everybody, but I tried. I'm sorry, but you'll be in 2, okay, darling.
Hey, Josie.
Yes.
When you decide to do the what's that thing when you pierce you can when you hear it, not read it, you hear it. You said you got somebody
The
wanting to do the
audio,
voice.
yes. Yeah.
You got to have either MRE or Angel do the voice. My father,
No,
the whole voice.
yeah, we need to do that. No, Teresa Murphy's husband does that
Oh, good.
for a living.
Oh,
Yeah.
good.
So I spoke to her tonight because I want to get that going. I have to look on to see, what the requirements are. I don't know how they do it, but
Right.
I'll find that out. And that's another reason why I want to raise some money because I don't want these people to do it for free.
Right. No, absolutely.
It takes time and it takes effort and all the rest of it.
See, I'll tell you the truth. I'm guilty of that because I read, but I don't. I read if I have to, but I rather like walk and listen to it. I just like it that better.
You better read my book.
Oh no, 100%.
Don't
But
make
I'm
me
just
have
saying.
to come to Boston and kick your ass.
No, I definitely will. Of course, I will.
You're gonna have a quiz, Chicky.
I'm getting
How much for an autographed copy, Josie?
Yeah, definitely.
I was saying this earlier. I've ordered a bunch for me that I'm going to autograph and send out, but people obviously don't want to give their addresses, so it's difficult to do.
I got no problem. I'll give you my address.
I don't got no. What?
I'll give you my address. What are you gonna do? Come steal my house?
I'm lonely.
Well, no, people, you can understand why, and I get it, but you can also go to your nearest UPS office and use that, and you can send it there. So if people want to do that, because I do want to give some freebies out. Of course I do. Our loyal subscribers, Teresa, Laurie, all of these people, I don't want them to have to pay for it. And I want to give people some freebies and the creators, of course. But people don't want to give out their address. So it's difficult to set up.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Josie, I'm going to give you my address, my gate code.
I have your address.
My gate code. My gate code. And I'm going to even send you a key.
Lee, I was going to.
Hey, Lee. Save me climbing in, right?
Lee. Hey, Lee.
Walk through the door.
Lee, I was going to tell you don't have to send her the address. I'll just have Damien give it to her.
Just don't have Damien come to deliver it.
Well, how are you going to give the autographed copies out? How are you doing that?
Well, what I want to do, I'm going to have them here. If people want to give me their address or a PO box or whatever it is, I'm happy to send it. I understand why people don't want to give their address, but I don't, I do want to do some, Angel does her Jeopardy and stuff and let somebody win a prize and let it be.
That's a good idea.
And so I'm happy to send it.
Okay, I was going to say, I would just send it. I'd send my money to Angel again. You can send it to her, and then she can send it to me if you weren't comfortable. But I can just give you my address, is what you're saying.
No, I'll give you my address. I don't care. It's
okay.
just that I'm afraid of, people, obviously, you see what's happened on here, and I don't want anyone from the other side pretending to be someone on this side. You know what I mean?
Are you on Facebook? That's all I got. Outside of this.
I was, but I went off of there because I know that's where they take all pictures from. And this is very interesting.
I privatize my Facebook.
Listen, this is very interesting. Go back, Angel, to the meaning of omerta. No, up.
Yeah, we gotta go
other way. Yeah, there. Oh, you went past it again. Go back. You there.
Oh, here it is.
Yeah. Whoever appeals to the law against his fellow man is either a fool or a coward. Whoever cannot take care of himself without police protection is both. It is cowardly to betray an offender to justice, even though his offense be against yourself, as it is not to avenge an injury by violence. It is dastardly and contemptible in a wounded man to betray the name of his assailant, because if he recovers, he must naturally expect to take vengeance himself. A wounded man shall say to his assailant, if I live, I will kill you. If I die, you are forgiven. And that, my friends, is the ancient oath of Omerta.
I salute to that. Amen.
Wow. There's a lot of people who shouldn't have that tattoo on them.
And listen, and while you're scrolling up there, also take notice. Copyrighted material.
Exactly, right here.
MobTube is copyrighted. Okay. When I was told, oh, you can't use that. Now, this is an old Sicilian saying that I had to put in here. You know, si vigiu lu diavolo non schianto. In Italian, it means when I see the devil, I don't run away.
Wow.
I like that.
No, you fight them head on like you're doing on YouTube.
Let me just read the players chatting with Stack. Lee Cole the third, Mob Brats Exposed is me. Justice Tech Pros, we push back. Oh, that's great. You put in a hashtag we push back.
Yes.
Very nice, Josie. Tony Pizza, Tommaso, I know who that is. Kane Shades Unk, Joey Bay 8, New Beginnings for the allegedly unemployed FBI. Mob Talk Radio. Oh, Mob Talk Radio. Smoking Tommy, may you rest in peace, Smoking Tommy. Jesse, the iLight Network. Oh, and there, you want to read it, Josie? Is Josie still here? Is anybody?
I'm here. I'm sorry.
Do you want to read it?
Can you, I can't see that well.
Okay, I'll read it.
You read it.
All right. MobTube is a YouTube subculture. Originally, it was supposed to be a place where people interested in mob history could go. Former mob informants that cooperated with the government could tell their stories of treachery, murder, and mayhem. Unfortunately, the genre has been invaded by sexual predators, stalkers, fraudsters, perpetrators of domestic violence, and women abusers. The MobTube community is a collection of middle-aged gangster fanboys who embellish their life stories in order to impress, swindle, manipulate, and extort as much money as they can from their viewers. The so-called creators spend much of their time threatening women with physical violence and subjecting them to verbal and mental abuse. Women are abused in every way, racially, sexually, and verbally with physical threats. In the case of the verbal threats of violence, it won't be long before someone will be hurt. The powers that be at YouTube have a lot to answer for. It is allowed to continue. This book will hopefully shine a spotlight on what happens and the things that take place behind the scenes with an in-depth look at the creators. Oh, I love this.
There you go.
That was very well written.
Very well.
Yes, it is, and I love it.
And I'm an old drunk that rolls around drunk every day and don't know what I'm doing.
This was my favorite. This was my favorite. This is the one that I picked out, Josie. I loved this one. This was the one with the hat and then the getting stabbed in the back.
Yeah.
I love it.
And you know, someone on SoFlo said, why is she got to put herself on the cover? Because it's my book,
asshole.
I can put myself.
Oh, but what happened? What were they expecting?
You should put SoFlo on the cover. It would have been
to be honest,
bestseller.
When I was thinking about a cover, I did. You know, I've written. This is my fourth book. I'm on one cover of a book. The other two, no, I'm not. And this one, I wasn't sure what the cover should be. But then I thought, no. I should dress up like a gangster and be on the cover. Why not?
Yeah.
Oh, listen. Look what take a page from these rats when they write books and then they like say, oh, let's talk about Johnny. Like he puts John Gotti Jr. on his cover. So he made it look like it was my brother's book.
Gotti. My thoughts
how
on
about
it.
how about Gene Barillo when he put
Right.
G. Alonzo and
No, I thought Gene
Sarah on
Barillo's
his
book cover.
book.
I thought Gene Barillo's book cover was terrible.
Yeah,
I mean,
well,
they
he
put
shouldn't
that
have put.
freaking mugshot up there. Hell no. But you know what I thought? I thought, no, why shouldn't I be on the cover?
Exactly.
You will know me. You see me, you know, when I haven't done a lot of lives recently, but I will be doing one this Saturday, by the way. And everybody, come on. But what I was going to say is, you see me, you know who I am. It makes it more, you know, so you know who I am. You've seen me. That's what I thought. You know, they're acting like, oh, I put myself on there because I think I'm the best thing since sliced bread. No, not at all. You know,
if you're writing the book, Josie,
book.
It's your book. I mean, you can put whoever the hell you want on the cover. Granted, you should have put me on the cover, but I understand, you know?
I will. Well, Chronicles 2, I'll have one of you and me, and I'm straddling you. How about that?
Are you wearing those long black,
yes.
Black stockings?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Josie.
Yeah.
On the second Mob Chronicles 2, put the ball in Lee's mouth and you got like a whip and you're whipping him.
I like that. I like
I'm
that.
beating him.
Good looking out.
Listen, I just dropped the link to Amazon with Josie's book, so you could just click on that link and go and get it.
You had a super chat, Angel.
Oh, do I? Okay.
Facts of Life for $2 for $2.
Wait, where is it? Let me get.
Yeah, and they also let you read a little bit of the inside of it, so you can read a little bit. If you like it, get it. Listen,
Life already sent me a super chat. Facts of Life already sent one. Oh, here's another one. 10 in. Oh
God!
Oh, thank you, Facts of Life. Lee, that one's for you.
Oh. Yeah, but no, I was at number 5 earlier. Few more sales, we can push it to number 1, and it shows a spotlight on all of it. It's not just about me. It really isn't. You know, let YouTube and the world see what we've been through for how long?
Yeah, exactly. Well, right now for me, it's almost 6 months. 6 more days. 6 more days would be 6 months.
And Angel, I got
father's the day before my father's birthday. I wonder if Sicilian will be having another tribute for him. Can I just say one thing? I just want to say this. Seriously, let me just say this. Like, do I act abnormally obsessed with my father?
Oh yeah.
Absolutely. No.
I mean, when you drive around in the car and you got a big picture in the back window, that's an issue. That's an issue.
Okay, well,
and your plates say John Gotti's daughter. Yeah.
Listen, Fat Bully said that I am abnormally obsessed with my father. It's kind of like incestuous.
Oh God,
that's sick.
Wait, I'm not
so sick.
Kind of like incestuous or something, and that I am actually jealous of my mother for being with him.
Oh God!
You tell him to spell it. He can't even spell it.
Listen,
Angel, don't you
all I want to say
here we go.
back to you, actually, is
go for it.
That's the sickest thing you've said yet, and in my opinion, I think that you're jealous of your mother because she got the best part of your father. What's that?
Well, I also want to say, you know, that you could never. I always think that is just awful. I just think that just when you think he can't say anything worse, he comes up with something worse. But I'm just going to read to you. I'm going to give you like a little reading, okay, of what I said about that in the book, and hopefully you're going to buy it. this is what I said about that subject, okay? And I'm going to read it to you. It's very short. So I said, one of the cringiest, nauseating displays of FBI's Mob 2 career was his tribute to Angel's father, John Gotti Sr., and what would have been his birthday. Jerry, the art guy who designed the cover of this book, put together a beautiful montage of him and FBI and hang on, could have been of FBI, and he was supposed to play a song on his show, a particular song that Angel had picked out. It was very moving and touching tribute, but was destroyed by FBI's massive ego. Ever the control freak, he played a completely different song and spent the best part of an hour gushing over her father, telling everyone how wonderful he was and what a stand-up guy he was. He was a god in FBI's eyes. As MRE would say, my thoughts on it were bizarre. How bizarre. As much as we all liked John Gotti Sr., for FBI to throw a birthday party for him was very strange, especially as he had no connection to the man. For Angel, his daughter, to commemorate him would not have raised an eyebrow. But for FBI to also to also not follow her wishes and play the music she wanted, I felt FBI was downright rude. As time passed, it became evident that FBI's obsession with John Gotti Sr. spanned for years, and he would become fixated on his daughter and her family. His obsession would go beyond the realms of normality. That's what I wrote about that.
Wow.
They're gonna, you know what? They're gonna be buying that book. They're not gonna tell anybody. They're gonna buy that book just so they can see what you said about them.
Yeah. So that was just a little reading.
Very good.
Yeah.
I would like to.
I just want, excuse me, Marla, for
Go
1
ahead.
minute. I just want everyone to know that my dad's birthday is 1 week from today. I will be playing the tribute to him that Jerry made and the tribute that I made with the music that I love, the song that I love, because I don't care about monetizing on my brother Frankie or my dad's birthday or anniversaries. I don't care about the money. See, he didn't want my song because he couldn't monetize it.
Exactly.
And I will be playing.
Who would care? You know, if you're doing it sincerely, you wouldn't care.
I don't care about the money, especially for my brother Frankie. Boy, are you kidding me? My dad. And that's another thing, Fat Bully. You're more obsessed with my dad than I am.
For real. He's wandering around in his aftershave, for Christ's sake.
Exactly. I don't wear my dad's.
Oh my God.
And I don't.
I'm going to have to sniff grey flannel. I don't know what that smells like. I haven't smelled it.
And I don't ask my husband
in the perfume store.
Yeah, Josie, I'll wear it for you. You could even call me John.
Can I?
Yeah, you can call me John. I'll pretend I just left the Revenite and I came to see you.
Yeah, and here's another thing. I don't ask my husband to wear my dad's cologne either, freak.
Oh my God, what a thing.
Yeah, exactly. Like you know what? It's just
it's disgusting. Just when you think he said everything foul, that
yeah, exactly.
He'll come out with something else. And so, you know, we're like, the OGs of this, you know, we don't, it's water off a duck's back.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, it's still annoying, you know, but yeah. Oh yeah, you got to buy this book. I went to town on most people, you know, not you, Lee. I went to town on you a little bit, but I didn't go to town on you.
No, I want you to go. I don't want to be running around like, oh, he's running on water. No, I want you to beat me up a little bit in that book. Josie, I have this thing about you beating me up.
I didn't beat you up. I just simply said...
You didn't put me in a headlock?
Maybe slapped around a little, not beat.
There's a chapter.
Smack me around.
This is the funny one.
Pretend I'm Blank Man and smack me around.
There's a chapter, FBI and Lee.
He's saying.
I said FBI and Lee Cole go to war. That's a chapter too. That's a.
Oh, there is a chapter?
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Well, here's the thing. I didn't put it as chapters. I don't like those old-fashioned chapters. So I just put, titles to things that stood out to me. And one of them, I'm just scrolling through it. Frank Pascal was one of them. I wrote a whole thing on him and the scams and fraudulent behavior that I saw. On the stoop with Cousin Bomb. Remember that?
Yeah, he was going to be a big star, that guy.
Yeah, I wrote a whole thing about On the Stoop and Coffee Cake, who said coffee cake 30 years ago. Yeah, him. Lefty Guns, who began as an FBI simp. He took his name from Benjamin Lefty Ruggiero. Well, and I hope Ramona slaps the shit out of him if she ever sees him. Now he
looks like a walk-on for The Living Dead.
Thank you. Then I went to those, the female rats. I did one on New Beginnings with Sienna. That's funny. Yes, I did a very Mob 2 Christmas. The run up to Christmas and what happened over Christmas. And then the New Year, I entitled that New Year, New Me Not.
Did you talk about the New Year's show that we had?
Yeah, remember that? Yeah.
Oh, man, that got to him something awful.
Right. And then I did a whole...
He talked about that for 2 months.
And I did a whole thing on things take a darker turn, from what's happened recently. I put that in there. I explained also, the Dr. Hare that I worked with on one of my books. He's from Canada. He's a renowned criminal psychologist, and he goes into the prisons, and talks to the prisoners. And he did a checklist as far as distinguishing who's, psychopathic or not. And I put the checklist. I explain the psychopath. I explain a lot of crap. Yeah. And that's it. And then, but Mob 2 is going to be very different because so much happened,
Have a nice night, Chickie.
Oh, he jumped off. Oh, my God. See?
That's all right. Chickie always does that. We're used to it. We're used to it.
Angel, can I talk about my other channel for a minute?
Lee Cole.
Yes, which, by the way, Lee, I love.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Just so you know, I did 2 videos. One was on the death of Brody in Puerto Rico, and that video has just gotten 8,000 views. And we put another one out on Chris Benoit, who murdered his family 24 hours ago. We got 400 subs in a week. And it's going over really big, and I like to thank everybody.
Wow,
once again, I'm going to put the link in.
Right again.
We picked up altogether. We picked up 10,000 views in the first week of a new channel.
Wow!
And the one that we did on Brody, I could not believe that it's at almost 8,000. It's probably going to go to 10,000. It's because it's the first video we ever put down. The first that me and my partner James Proctor worked on together, and
cool.
It's been overwhelming. I tell you, I didn't think I was going to have 2 channels now I got to play with. So it
Very
seems like
good.
Well, how is Danny Lee? We haven't seen him for a minute.
No, he works during the week.
Okay.
We're going to be doing a live tomorrow, and we'll definitely be doing a live show here tomorrow.
Okay.
And then on the wrestling channel, we're gonna do a live on Saturday. So people, if you have not subbed, please sub, because Saturday we're doing our first live there, and Josie is going to come dressed up as a wrestler.
Absolutely. I'll be. What is that wrestler woman? China.
No.
Oh my!
You should have said Elizabeth or
Black China.
Yeah, Black China.
I have a question. Black China. Lee, I have a question. I love that your wrestling shows. That I will not miss. Now that I will tune in for. Other than this one, now that one I make sure I do. How come you never became like an announcer, like a gym, the gym guy? He was an announcer with the WWF. No, you missed your calling because you have a lot of knowledge and you're funny, and you would have been funny as hell to watch you be an announcer while they were doing the fights. Why didn't you never do that? You guys gotta. I will tell you guys, you gotta sub to that wrestling channel because it is pretty good and it's very nostalgic. Because some of the things he's talking about, I remember down to a T. Because when they happened, it was my era. But go ahead.
Yeah. Well, because it's a very dirty industry, and it did a lot of damage to my brother. And Vince McMahon's a very evil man. I spent 4 days with him in negotiations, and on the fourth day, his neck was bulging, and he wanted to jump across the table and kill me. And that's my proudest moment because he's a very strong man. But we were just going at it. We were just literally fighting with each other on the fourth day. I'm going to do a video on my 4-day meeting with Vince McMahon. It's a pretty intense meeting. My brother and we met up at Titan Towers in Connecticut. And one of the videos coming up, we're going to talk about that meeting with Vince McMahon.
Do you think he was when you say he's an evil man, because I never got that impression of him, but obviously I only seen him on TV. Do you think he's a bad guy because is he ruthless when it comes to business? He's just ruthless business wise?
No, because he let child molesters work in his company during the 80s and 90s, and they were grabbing kids off the street and grooming them. That's why I hate him.
Did he know?
Yes, of course he knew. Vince McMahon runs he runs everything. When he was back in the day when Vince McMahon ran things, he was the boss. Nobody else was the boss. Vince McMahon knew it. He even admitted after he fired one of the guys, Mel Phillips, and he hired him back a couple months later, even though he got fired the first time for being around too many boys. And
hey, Lee, did you ever hear that story? I'm sorry, go ahead. Lee, I want to ask you a question about wrestling.
Yes.
I want to ask you, did you see that latest interview? I don't know, maybe a couple years ago with Jesse the Body Ventura. And he said that Hulk Hogan was a rat. He said he'll never speak to him again. They said, would you, I guess they hate each other now. And he said, would you ever be friends with him again? He goes, absolutely not. I guess he tried to go to that guy McMahon and get a union for the wrestlers. And Hulk Hogan went behind the closed doors and told him that, hey, this guy's looking to get turned everything in, know what he was doing. And he said he'll never speak to him again because, it's a rat move. And even in court papers, he went against them. Did you ever see that?
Well, there's a book coming out on March 28th. It's about my brother, myself is in it, and it's Vince McMahon.
Right.
They talk about the negotiations and stuff that went on with that. I knew Jesse Ventura, a very weird guy.
Yeah.
But one thing about Jesse Ventura, he knew what was going on back then too. They all knew what was going on.
Right.
All these guys are guilty, man. They all seen what was going on back then. None of them wanted to stand. The only one that stood up was Bruno Sammartino, and they let him go.
Right. So, and I remember as a kid in Western Mass, my father would take me and my friends back. I can remember Bob Backlund. That was the big draw. The Giant, Andre the Giant, Roddy Piper. I mean, it was like a huge thing in my life growing up, as a kid,
Yeah, I never was a wrestling fan, but especially after I know a lot of wrestlers,
right?
A lot of people in that industry, but I would say that I've met some people in my life, but I've never seen anybody with the charisma of Vince McMahon. Like,
look at the company he built. He's like another UFC Dana White. I mean,
no, he's much more popular than Dana White.
Oh, is he?
Hey, let me explain something to you. When we met to go on the Phil Donahue show in 1992, Vince McMahon met me, my brother there, and he was with Elizabeth and a couple other people. When Vince McMahon got out of that car, he's like 6'4", and he was pure muscle, really handsome guy, and his suits were skin tight, and
right.
He had he looked like a bodyguard, basically. He was a steroid freak, but he had charisma, and you don't see that in many people. Dana White doesn't have charisma.
Right. Do you know often, just give you a little story from my area. Do you know where Dana White started and what happened to him? Do you know that?
He was a boxer.
I do.
Where did he start off, Marla?
He had to leave town.
Whitey Bulger sent his guys, Kevin.
They went
Weeks,
after him.
and they said,
That was
"Listen,
wrong."
he started in Boston, and he was starting the UFC. It was a nothing thing then, but he was starting it. And they actually went to where Dana White was, Whitey Bulger, St. Kevin Weeks, and said, "Listen, we're going to start coming next week, going to pay us this amount of money, or it's going to be bad." And within a week, he was gone to Las Vegas.
That's what he did. He said,
and look what happened. It turned into.
I like to answer this question. The Wise Up show. Sable was a doll prettier. That I'm sorry, I knew them both, and Elizabeth was the most beautiful woman, dude. I'm sorry. There was something she had innocence and a beauty about her. She was tiny, petite, and she was absolutely beautiful. If you did not see Elizabeth up close, you don't realize how beautiful Elizabeth was.
I'll tell you, in the newer day of the wrestling, I like the Bella twins, the two sisters.
They couldn't hold a. They couldn't.
No, really. See, I don't know.
Even in the league, when it came to beauty of Elizabeth, she was just a beautiful woman. I'm telling you, she was one of those women. When you look at her, like, holy shit, one of those women.
She was beautiful. Hi, Cecino.
But I'll tell you the truth. Whoever came up with these characters, when they came up with that guy, what was the guy where the bell would ring, ding, ding, and the Undertaker? I mean, who comes up with these characters?
Vince McMahon came up with those characters along with his people.
Unbelievable.
And you know what Vince McMahon did? He fired every one of them. He fired Steve Austin. He fired Hulk Hogan. And you know what he said to every one of them when he fired them?
What?
None of you guys are bigger than me. And you know what he left? When they left, you know what he did? He owned their names. Hulk Hogan could not be Hulk Hogan. Steve Austin had to change his name. And he owns the rights to all those guys when they leave there.
Even The Rock?
He owns The Rock. The Rock dude, what is The Rock without Vince McMahon?
No, right. No, so now he goes by his regular name for actor.
Yeah. Vince McMahon made The Rock. Nobody would have ever known who The Rock was without Vince McMahon. He would have just been a mediocre wrestler.
Do you think
his dad wrestled for them? They would have known who his dad was a wrestler.
No. Rocky Johnson was. No, he didn't. He came on as a mid-level wrestler, and Vince McMahon decided to give him a shot. He was nobody when he got there. Vince McMahon created The Rock, and it's no one can say otherwise.
Do they come up with them sayings like when The Rock said, "Do you smell what The Rock is cooking?"
Yes, but you know what? You got to give The Rock credit because he was able to do it so well.
Oh, with the eye movement. You know who my favorite of all time was? And I used to see him when I was a kid, and he was a lunatic. They used to put him in chains. George the Animal Steel.
Yeah.
He was a nut job.
I remember him. Yeah.
He used to eat the ring. People would go crazy.
Yeah, but guys, I'm telling you something. Every one of those creations were created by Vince McMahon. That's how brilliant he is.
Well,
he's like a mad genius. He's like a mad.
He's brilliant.
The Undertaker can never leave and use that name, The Undertaker, without Vince McMahon's permission.
He knew how to do it, boy. The lights would go off, and you'd hear that ding.
Yes.
Remember when Hulk Hogan went to the WCW? He had to change his name to Hollywood Hogan.
Wow.
Because Hulk Hogan was owned, to this day it's owned, by Vince McMahon. So think about those names. So like The Rock. Do you know The Rock is given to this day 20% of his purse of everything he makes to Vince McMahon?
Wow.
Damn.
He owns them. You don't think The Rock appreciates him though? You know, all Vince McMahon has to say to The Rock is, "Can you come back for this?" The Rock would always do it because The Rock is like, "Man, this guy made me who I am today."
Crazy.
You know, and he went with it. The Rock was the one guy that really went with it. I mean, he just took he went to Hollywood and just became a star, an absolute star.
Yeah.
Hogan tried it. He couldn't become a star.
Nope.
Cena, that John Cena guy does pretty good.
Yeah, Cena, but who owns him? You know?
Yeah.
Oh, damn, I forgot. Damn.
Cena was a tiny little guy that wrestled out of Florida. And then when he got to the WWE, Vince McMahon said to him, "You got to get bigger." Next thing you know, 6 months later, he's the size of a house.
And look at the guy, the UFC guy, that big muscle guy. Started off in wrestling. What was his name? The wrestler, big animal. Starts with an L. Oh shit! You know, he went to the UFC.
You're talking about Brock Lesnar.
Brock Lesnar, what an animal! They showed him when he was in college, like a young kid. He was a beast.
Yeah, he's been full of steroids his whole life.
Yeah. Oh, he's a beast.
Yeah.
Is
Yeah,
it true that Vince McMahon used to do steroids?
He was the head guy. The steroids were delivered. The FBI, when they put him on trial in '92, the deliveries were literally going to Titan Towers of the steroids. Vince McMahon, you got to remember, go look at Vince McMahon doing promos in the 1980s and go look at him in 1992. The guy was 100 pounds bigger. Vince McMahon could bench press 500 pounds. He was a monster.
Do you know Vince McMahon was in Works talking to me for a while to be the Italian nuclear bomb? No, I'm not money fooling. I would have been a wrestler. No,
I can see that.
Could you see that? The Italian nuclear bomb, and I come out. No.
But people, I'm going to be talking about all this stuff on my wrestling channel, and we got a book coming out on the 28th, and it's done by Simon Schuster. I'm pretty sure it's going to be a bestseller, and I'm looking forward to it because the book's going to talk a lot about my brother who passed away 2 years ago. But
that'll be good. It'll be a nice tribute to him.
Yeah, it's a very nice tribute to. I worked with the author on that book for over a year and a half, and he did so much deep searching. It was incredible the job he's done on the book.
I just hope they don't bring out when you tried to kidnap Elizabeth. I hope they don't bring that story out.
Oh man, I'll tell you, if I was going to kidnap anybody, that would be the one. I'm sorry. I'm going. If I can kidnap her for 2 days, I'll take 10 years. That woman, I'll tell you what. You know, it's not that she was beautiful; she was innocent looking. You know, she had an innocence about her and a beauty about her.
What was that in the 80s? What was her time?
Huh?
What was her time? 80s, 90s? I don't remember.
80s and 90s, but she died of a drug overdose.
Oh, boy.
She was like in the 80s and early 90s because she
died next to Lex Luger, and he literally, she OD'd, and he didn't wait. He didn't call anybody until she was almost dead.
Wow.
You know, and that woman went through a lot. Hulk Hogan tried to break her up and get her away from her abusive relationship with
Macho Man.
With Macho Man. So Macho Man went in the locker room and beat the shit out of him. And so if you remember, there was a WrestleMania when Hulk Hogan had a black eye at WrestleMania because that day in the morning he got beat up in the locker room. Nobody messed. Macho Man was just a
Didn't China overdose too? She died too.
Yeah, but
she died in her sleep.
Yeah, and the problem with China, that was a sad story because her boyfriend
was Triple H, right?
Yes, and the president's daughter, well, Vince McMahon's daughter,
married the daughter.
Yeah. Well, basically stole her there, having an affair behind her back.
Wow.
And then the daughter wanted to fire her, didn't want her in the company no more, even though she was a huge star. So they got rid of her.
Yeah, I don't follow the daughter, but just the way she does things and the way she acts, she seems like a ruthless pig, like, stealing guys.
She's a brilliant woman. Right now,
I believe she's smart.
What's going on with the corporation right now? Vince McMahon has the beginning phase of dementia.
Right.
Right now, the daughter and her husband, they're fighting with the company with the other son, Shane. They're literally battling for this multi-billion-dollar empire.
Wow. Are they still in Stamford, Connecticut, or whatever, Connecticut, the big
yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I want to talk about sex. I've had enough of this.
What do you want to talk about?
Sex. I want to talk about sex, baby. I want to talk about
the hell with wrestling.
Yeah, I'm fed up with wrestling now, Lee.
Which one? Chicky or Lee? Or
both.
There better not be no or after Chicky.
I'm going to go with Chicky. I'm going to go with Chicky. He has beautiful eyelashes. Have you seen Chicky's eyelashes?
Oh my God,
they're very cute. Oh my goodness, yeah.
I'll flash them when you can call me John, and I'll work
Chicky,
let us see your eyelashes. You got to do a close up. I got to
see. I will. I'll send a close up to you. I can't. I didn't even know. I didn't even think anybody. I didn't know. But even
gorgeous eyelashes.
I'll be honest with you. Since Josie said it to me the other day, I've been looking in the mirror going, God damn, you don't look that bad. No.
He's got lovely eyelashes.
Can I interrupt you guys for a minute? Johnny True Love, yes, it was. And I did. It's a whole long story, but all I can say is I'm happy that he did that. because I met a wonderful person that I am very close with because of that tribute, that John Gotti tribute. Because of that tribute, I met a wonderful human being, and we are very, very good friends.
But you stole him, and he'll never forgive you for stealing Jerry from him.
Oh, don't start, Lee.
Yes. One day he woke up and Jerry was gone, and he was hurt. You know, it's just like the day you shut that video down when he was doing that interview. Angel, you could be ruthless sometimes.
No, what did I do? I didn't even do anything.
No, you picked up that phone and say, you went like that. I want that interview shut down.
I wish I did.
Okay, shut it down. All of a sudden it ends and you see his face. He's like,
I wish I did.
Oh, Angel, you got another super chat.
Oh my Lord.
Facts of life. How where are you from? Just out of curiosity.
Oh,
if you want to know who my brother, I'm sorry, if you want to know who my brother is, just go to the wrestling channel. There's a couple videos in there explains to you who my brother was.
Okay, well, I want to say something, and I've been holding it in. I was going to save it for my roundup, but I'd like to talk about something else here. Now, the other day I was watching a show where Anthony Ariellotta, and we're not going there, Chicky. I just want to say what I want to say. And, you know, here's the thing. Here's the way I feel about people like him. You know, he was a boss. He was a made man. He was a boss. And it's almost to me like, you know, let's say I'm doing a live and I'm doing the live about Michael Francis or Sammy the Bull or, you know, one of those type of guys. And then I look around and there's Francis in the chat talking shit. You know, I mean, really, you know, that's how I feel about it. You know, if you're going to come on here and think to have a channel to talk about your life, irregardless of what it is, you know, whatever you did, but you're going to do something about your life, you know, as a boss, as a made man, you know, which is legitimate. Nobody's disputing that. Then you don't be in people's chat talking crap.
How do you know it was him?
It was him.
Because sometimes people will come in.
I know it was him, Lee.
No, I believe. I asked you how you
by a very resourceful, what can I say, a trustworthy source. Okay,
yeah, that's very surprising that he would get caught up in that.
Well, he's been in several. It isn't surprising. It wasn't the first interview that I saw Chicky do. Well, here he is, you know, in the chat. And what I'm suggesting to him is if he's coming out here to tell his life story and whatever, which I'm going to admit is interesting, you know, it is. But if you're going to be, you know, it's like seeing Michael Francis in my chat to saying, blah, 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 blah. You know, I mean, come on.
Let me just say something.
Yeah.
First of all, I don't want to hear from any of them. I don't watch any of them. Not one, whatever you want to call them, rat cooperator, snitch, whatever. I don't watch not one. I did watch, like I said before, only 3 of Mikey Scars. If you want to come on here and tell your stories, tell the truth.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Stories. Tell your story. Don't tell other people's stories. Don't lie like John Panisi does and call, make up all these stories. Tell the truth. Come on.
That's what I'm saying, Angel. That's what I'm saying, Angel.
When you tell the truth.
If you're going to come up here and you're going to, you know, you try and do what the others are doing and make money, you don't make money by sitting in, you know, chat talking crap. You just don't do that. And it was him. I've seen him do it on several shows and I got irritated by that. you know. And then
well, he only does it, Josie. Number one, it wasn't 100% him; it was 1,000% him. And
I know
secondly,
it was
he
him.
doesn't do it to anyone else unless I'm on. Then, because you know,
And
that's
so,
that's
Chicken,
neither here or there.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
And not to get into it too much.
No.
I just have a question. Why has he got such a big hard-on for you?
Because I was around him his whole life. I mean, we were together his whole life. You know.
Why would somebody? Here's the question: why would somebody that
look at A-Light and my brother?
Exactly.
My brother chased him. My brother chased him in 91. He comes back all these years later because he got in trouble, has to bring something big to the plate, makes up lies about 3 fake freaking murders that he did, that my brother had nothing to do with, that testifies against him, gets laughed out of there by the jury. But, and here's the best part of it, comes on YouTube and makes up worse lies than he told on the stand. That's what they do, Josie.
Then he does interviews. Then A-Light does interviews where he tells people in 2005 he was going to use his guys' names, that he should never use the guys' names because the guys are probably just doing their own business with their families and being left alone. It says they were going to hit John Jr., which is in 2005. I mean, it's absolutely a fairy tale story, and it's just amazing that people interview him and let him say that.
My question is, and why I'm like a little thrown by it, is that, you know, you've only been respectful to him and his family, and so I don't understand where this is coming from, you know. And what my advice to him is, I think he's like listening to these people and he's rolling in the sandbox and rolling in the dirt, which he shouldn't do, being a made man and a boss. And, you know, I don't understand where that's coming from. And so I know that you would never be on screen with him and, you know, you don't want to, but I just, it's making me like wonder, where is this coming from? Why has he got such a big hard on for you?
Well, it's only since I've been on YouTube. Prior to YouTube, it was never, you know, he kept quiet. I kept quiet. And like I said, if you don't mention my name, I'll never mention his, and that's why we'll go on. No problem. Just don't. But he doesn't do it. Yeah, I'm not, like I said, I don't want to bring this whole thing up again, but he doesn't do it. He has other people do it, like these minions that got 35 subscribers. He gets in their head, and then they do this. You know, he wants to like embarrass me because he knows. Listen, whether he'll admit it or not, he knows I'm around good people. He knows I got good things going, and you know, I'm not going to get into too much, but. You know, other than his past, and I'm not going to talk bad tonight because I'm not going to go through this again. I'm not. But what I want to say is pretty much, you know, his time's coming to be irrelevant, and everybody knows it. He's pretty much going to be irrelevant soon. So maybe he's got to, you know, go after me.
It seemed to me that he had, you know, had this big hard on for you for some reason. And Angel, I'm going to address you next. Now,
Josie, wait,
Tom Lavecchia.
Right.
1 minute. Wait, okay, Josie, 1 minute. Let me just thank Facts of Life. Thank you, Facts of Life. He said maybe Pizza took Becky O out to eat. Both are missing.
Yes.
Oh my God.
I hope he's okay.
No, I hope Tony Pizza's okay. I mean, I know we've had that shit.
Yeah.
I wouldn't wish anything to happen to him. You know,
right. I'm sorry I interrupted.
Well, I know Becky O's missing, and my cat, my little rabbit that I had in the backyard was in my pot on the stove. So I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, whatever. Whatever. I saw you flirting with her. Oh. Anyway, no. So Angel, my question to you is about Tom Lavecchia. Now, he's upset about what you said about him the other night. He said, you know, I forget what you said, but it was something about him
not doing enough research or something.
Rats and this and that, and you know, he.
I said I liked Tom Lavecchia, didn't I say that?
Yes, you did.
Mm-hmm.
But he's like upset by what you said the other night, and I guess If you want to address it, you can. If you don't, you don't.
Well, how could I address what I don't remember what I said? That he platforms any rat that walks past him and doesn't give.
Oh, pedophile, the pedophile thing.
What
you
pedophile?
You said he platforms pedophiles.
Yeah, well, he did, right, Chicky?
Which one is the? Yeah,
I don't know.
He did, and I'm not going to say the name right now, but he did. He platformed a pedophile, and you know what? And he knows it too, because I think somebody messaged him that.
Who?
No, I'm not going to say it on here. But listen, Edwin, thank you very much, Edwin.
Hello, Edwin.
Hey, Edwin.
Angel, 500,000 views. Thank you, Edwin. Blessing of good health, our love and respect always. May our Holy Mother, the Virgin Mary, guide you always. Thank you so much. Excuse me. Thank you so much, Edwin. You are the what can we call Edwin?
He's the moral compass. I already called him. You're in the book, Edwin, by the way.
And Edwin, you made the book.
Yes, you did. And I put you as the moral compass because, he always comes in with these positive vibes when we're feeling miserable and whatever. And he always comes in with a positive vibe. So I called him the moral compass of YouTube.
Yes, Edwin is the gentleman, a sweetheart, one of the nicest men on here. Hit that like button, please. We never ask for money, just for likes, please.
And on that note, Angel, here's something that should make you happy. By the way, Josie, I think I should be the moral compass. Don't you think I give good moral advice?
Yes,
please. Josie, don't listen to Death Row Records, Suge Knight over there.
I know. Well, here's the thing.
You don't want her doing no more.
Here's the thing.
I'm about to take all y'all for a trip ride on Vegas. We're all going to Vegas.
Marla is deceiving. Marla is deceiving.
So far, we have 2 of Fat Bully's friends here.
Who?
Hello, Jessie Roth.
Oh, hello, Jessie Roth.
Thank you so much for attaching my real name to your book.
Would you drop her the link? Drop her the link.
I dropped.
For you.
You know how many times I dropped her the link? She never grabs it.
Well,
I'll drop it, but she won't come.
I have questions for you, Jessie.
Yeah, we all do.
And you 11 days too soon. Take off that damn mask. Halloween is not here yet.
No, what it'll be is, there's this big panel of people coming after me. No.
Not at all.
Jessie
Roth, do that here. We don't.
No, wait a minute. Jessie Roth, let me tell you something. On Saturday morning, I'm going to do a live. I will drop you a link and it'll be just me and you. How about that? And, we'll discuss. So no one else will be around. I mean, obviously they're going to watch it, but it'll be live. Me and you, I'll drop you the link alone and you come and explain to me why you're supporting a rapist. A friggin', you've got all these mental people over there, and you yourself have been accused of being a stalker. And so you come and explain that to me, and let's see what happens. So, Jessie Roth, this is an open invitation to you. And not only that, you got the best looking guys over there. Are you kidding me? I don't know where that comes from either. You must be out of your mind. But anyway, okay.
Let me finish. Hello, Facts of Life.
Where's the dirt? You said you were going to put some dirt out. Let's see.
I have to tell you this, Angel. I have to tell you this. Right now, Rudy Giuliani is on, and you're beating him.
Let me just say thank you, Facts of Life. And Lee, who was your brother? His brother was Tom Cole.
Yes.
Okay, I'm sorry.
That's all I had to say. I thought you'd be happy.
Thank you, chopping it up. Thank you. Let's push it to #1 for real. We're like so close.
Right now,
You know?
Rudy Giuliani is on. He's live as well. He has 94 viewers. And Angel, you have 200. Angel, you have 200.
Oh my God.
Cry.
How great is that?
Isn't that the ultimate FU? He's got 94 and you got 222.
Yeah, but
well, there you go,
Yeah, you got to give that time to change. Yeah, some
see,
people don't know you're on in the beginning.
Lee Cole's
He's already been
jump
on for
off
an
and
hour.
run over there.
Yeah, Lee Cole's about to run over there.
Why would I run over there?
You run over to Rudy Giuliani.
What are you doing here?
Hey.
Huh?
King Shades is
Don't
back.
you have somebody waiting outside your house till you get back home?
Hey, Kate Shades, we're gonna get some money together, buy some of Josie's books, and send them to the prison.
That's what I'm planning on doing.
All right. Well, I'm whatever you need from me, I'm in.
I want all the prisoners to get one. You know, those that are locked up and in solitary.
You know what you got to do? You got to get that.
Listen,
Somebody get a hold of
I'm
Convict
giving
Inc.
it free.
Get a hold of Convict Inc. and he can send one to all of the guys he knows.
Oh, what an idea!
Yeah.
Oh man! Oh man!
All the people I know.
Who is Rudolph Giuliani? Who's that? Whose nickname is that?
Lee, stop fucking up my clues, man. See how Lee act?
Angel's beating him, so it doesn't matter.
It don't matter. Lee, shut up for a minute. Listen,
Oh no!
I love when she talks that
no,
way to
Lee,
me.
that was the
He likes
greatest
it.
idea. You know, Convict Inc., he knows all those people. Let them get it too.
That's what I'm saying. He can send them directly to Tommy Karate, whoever.
Yes. So, you know, we'll talk on the phone. Kane Shades.
That's the connection. You got to get Convict Inc.
Yes, that is a brilliant idea.
Author's price. You don't have to pay $15.99 for a book. I get the author's price. And what I want to do is, if you can set up like a PO box or something, I can send them to you.
Right. That's what's got to happen.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. Well, wait a minute.
Go ahead.
Wait a minute. What you got? It's not that. If you're gonna send a book to a prisoner, you have to purchase the book online. Well, I don't know how the federal thing works.
Really?
You have to purchase the book online, then send it to the inmate.
Each prisoner. Can
Yes.
you? Let me ask this: can you send like a bulk amount of books to the prison from Amazon?
Yeah, but it goes into like a library. It don't go to the library.
Yes, you can.
Do that?
Yes, you can, but it don't go to a particular prisoner. It goes to if you're doing it to the unit.
Yeah,
to the,
to distribute. Not a particular prisoner, but
Right.
you know, can you send a bulk of books to the prison and let them do whatever they got to do, and then distribute it to the prisoners?
Yeah, it will go to the library.
Yes, but I think it's easier sending it to my personal opinion, sending it to inmates. It's inmates. It's really easy. Let's say I go on Amazon right now, and I get the Josie Lee Mob Tube Chronicles, right? If Joe Spaghetti's in Metro West right now.
You can find out anybody in the prison. You go on the federal site.
Joe Spaghetti. Listen, Joe Spaghetti's in Metro West right now. His DC number. What I do is I purchase the book. I put Metro West's address there. Then I put his DC number, and I put the cell that he's in, and then the book will be directly going to Joe Spaghetti.
Okay, well, here's what's going to happen then with that. I'm going to send you a bulk of books, and you send them as you see fit.
I think it's easier, but I think it would be good to send. Oh no, I think it's easier.
I don't know how to do it.
We'll figure it out.
I'm telling you, Josie, how to do it. I'm telling you how to do it.
You know what's good too, Kane Shades? We can talk to this guy Rob. I don't know him. This guy, a Convict Inc. And we can. I would even send him money and let him purchase them on Amazon and send them to all these people he knows.
Yes, because it's easier. It's easier purchasing the book and then sending it to the email.
And he's got all the addresses.
Okay, so let's get Convict Inc. involved. Let's get them out to the prisons, because you know they can not only that, they have access to tablets. I know
Absolutely.
they've got phones, and they can see these people, and they can see the shit that we've been going through here.
Right.
That's what I want.
Josie Primo said Josie, there's a reason the Stoops do not crawled under a rock. Did you report the whole story?
He said what now? There's a reason
there's
that
a reason.
Stoops do not crawled under a rock. Yes, I reported the whole story as far as I knew it. Yes, I mean, from what I saw and what was said, I wrote it as what I know. Now, is that wrong or not? I don't give a shit. You know, I wrote what I knew at that time. I'm not lying. I'm not lying on people. I just wrote what I knew, what I was told, and what I saw for myself. Primo. So, you know, I don't know if that answers your question.
And as far as sending like the PO box for me, if you want to send books, I already talked to my friend. That's mom.
You can have my address. I don't give a fuck. What I'm saying is, I just didn't know how to do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm talking about something else now. What I'm saying is, yeah. What I'm saying is, you could send me the books or whatever, and I could send it to my friend whose mother owns a library in a small little town and put those books in there.
Okay. Yeah. They're going in the libraries here, and that's what I was trying to explain to people. You know, is I'm not just paying out for, you know, the printing and that stuff. I don't get all that money. I really don't. But I also have to get posters. I have to get flyers because I'm doing book signings here. I'm coming to New York. I'm going to do a book signing there. It's being set up as we speak.
Angel, you better show up for that one.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Know what's going to happen, Chicky? I can't even tell you right now what's going to happen. But when it's close to me coming there, I want everyone to come that's close because we're going to take a picture in Times Square. How about that?
Oh, wow.
Times Square is not that safe anymore.
No, Angel. It's the picture outside the freaking advert.
Wow.
Go on.
Well, hey, I'll send. I got guys in New Jersey. I'll send security team.
You're gonna bring security. You're gonna bring security, Chicky.
Yeah, no, not for me. For you. I got a couple guys at New York City. They'll come in.
No,
Spanish kids. My friend owns a security company.
If I can get to #1 on Amazon, then I'm entitled to get something in New York, and we can all of us can take a picture behind it.
Okay, very good.
Do you understand?
Yeah.
You know, I'm not trying to give too much away. I'm just trying to it's very exciting. I'm very excited. So if, you know, I need a few more sales to push it to #1, then the MobTube Chronicles will be in New York. And then, you know, in Times Square. And then we can all take a picture there.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Everybody
meet one another.
Everybody say hello to Primo.
Hey, Primo. What's going on?
Hey, Primo.
Well, hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hey.
Yeah.
Josie, I just wanted to jump on real quick.
Oh, okay.
I was the guy Cousin Don ripped off.
Oh, brother, that's right. Yes.
Yeah, and
you
reached out to me right away and you know, gave me some encouragement and whatnot. And
yes,
I'm dealing with
it.
I just wanted to remind you, you know, how that shit happened. Yeah. And you know, again, he took a sneak ever since.
Yeah, exactly. And I explained that in the book because, you know, from what I saw, listen, here's how I put it in the book. I put it in the book how I saw it, what I saw, what was said to me in that context, you know, and basically that big fat pig ripped you off, and that's that. And whether they had a hand in it or not is suspect. We don't know. Maybe they did, maybe they didn't. But I heard one of them over there got money from what you did. So, when you contributed or whatever, the loan, whatever it was. And so I heard that. So I just wrote, this is why they cannot sue me, is because there's freedom of speech, number one. There's my opinion, what I saw, what I, experienced. Not only that, I have the videos to back it up.
For sure.
So sue me, JC, you prick, yeah.
I like it.
And that prick.
Oh,
he lives close.
Sorry to swear, but
he lives close to me in Fresno, California, and and I told him, I said, look me up, motherfucker.
Yeah. This is the man that has snipers looking out for people, and he's been in the cartel. He's a member of all the 5 families.
He used to sit down with John Gotti when John Gotti went out to California.
He's John Gotti's right-hand man. I mean, JC, go fuck yourself. Sorry, Angel, but seriously, you're gonna sue me? Bring it on, you little twerp, you.
Grandma, can I borrow some money? He'd be like this, Grandma, can I borrow some money? I got to sue somebody.
No,
I know. Is he serious? Oh, my God. All right, bring it on,
I need some money, Grandma.
Let's see.
And I'll probably be in court with him for the next 10 years because I'm not going to let it go. But, I just wanted... but
it's in the book, Primo. You buy the book, read it. It's in there.
Oh, I'll probably buy the book.
It's in there. I put everything in there that I could think of that happened in that first year. Not everything. I left some things out, but they weren't necessary to me.
Well, here's the part not a lot of people know is, Gun Pole and the Piggy they knew what was going on right away, and they chose to cover it up. They made the conscious decision and they quote.
Can I ask you something, Primo? Let me ask you something.
Sure.
What in the fuck were you thinking? Why did you do that? You did it. Why?
He's got a heart of gold.
Thank you, Angel.
You're welcome.
No, but did you not feel a little bit of trepidation? Did you not feel like...
Josie, let me tell you.
I just confused by it. Go ahead.
Yeah, I've been self-employed for 50 years. And this was the first time I was ever ripped off in this fashion, where somebody said, "Yeah, I'll fill out the application," begging, and then just kind of ghosted me. I wasn't used to that chicken shit kind of stuff.
No, I get you.
Yeah. So I was doing a good deed, trying to help a guy out, and he was interviewing me for his show.
Well, like they say, all good deeds go unpunished, or whatever it is.
No good deed goes unpunished.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
All the fuckers said that too. They all said the same thing. They all had their rehearsal.
And have they talking to you since? Have you spoken to them? Have you, have they tried to pay you back or in any way or what?
No,
nothing.
The fucking guy's a gypsy. He's never gonna own up to anything, and I'm gonna have to sue him to get my money, and I will.
He's under the chapter on the stoop with Cousin Bomb because he bombed. Did he not?
Well, doesn't he have a family member that's on here or no? Like a cousin?
No, he had coffee cake. Coffee cake said coffee cake in what was it? The Bronx Tale 30 years ago. Yeah, he does have a cousin.
And Donald, I've been on YouTube longer than fucking Piggy. So, it's not my first rodeo.
Yeah.
Let me interrupt you 1 minute. What is your PayPal, Josie?
Yeah, I need that.
Hold on. Okay, it's paypal.me/Josephine L274.
Wait, say it again. I'll put it in the chat. What it is, Josephine?
It says PayPal.me.
Hold on, I don't type that fast. Not me. Go ahead.
//
Oh, the slash. Okay.
Josephine, Josephine.
I know how to spell it. Comedian.
Okay.
Josephine.
L274.
L274.
Yeah.
So PayPal.me/Josephine2L274.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Okie dokes.
And you know what? Every penny is going to Cane Shave
Yes.
to do
But go ahead,
the
continue.
book and to make the promo that he's going to make. I'm going to do the narration tomorrow, and I'll talk to you about that. And you know, it's all about including everybody. This money is not just for me. It's to be able to put it out there. You know what I'm saying? It's to put it out there so people see what YouTube are doing, number one, which it's making me so angry how they conduct things.
Exactly.
As far as this track. And two, the fact it's not just the women that they've abused on here, it's the men also. It's not just about us women. You know, we're talking about family members, graves, this, that, and the third, you know, throwing excrement, digging up bones. I mean, it's crazy. And I want to bring attention to that and show YouTube what they're allowing. Because if we were weaker people, Angel, if me and you were weaker women, we might have committed harikari by now.
I know.
I just want to say one more thing. Lee Cole, do you remember going into Cousin's stupid chat room the first day?
Yeah. Why?
No, I was there the first day. You were. It's like, how did Lee Cole find us?
That's when they jumped me. All him and his three people watching him.
Well, there was like 7 people. 5 of them were in the chat or in the panel, but.
Well, I thought he was going to become a big star. FBS said, "I'll lead you the way. I'm going to take you to the
promise." Yeah, okay. The kiss of death.
Yeah, I have a clip. I have a clip of this cousin Dom thing. I'll probably put in a few more episodes of the novella. But I have a clip of him saying, what did he say about Garvano? That it was sanctioned for Garvano to rat on Gotti?
That's what happened. I said something. I watched him and I heard him say everybody was okay. It was some
sanction. It was sanctioned that they wanted Gotti off the street, so they had Garvano do it.
Yeah, so I said something about it like that. That's the craziest thing I ever heard. And he made a whole show about me saying that.
How much did he take you for?
5,000.
5,000.
Damn.
Yeah, 5,000.
And so let me ask you a question. So how would you say FBS and Gunsmoke were involved in it in a negative way? What did they do?
And here's what I've always maintained. Had he ripped me off back in the day, we would have fucking taken him, his cousin fucking Paul, and fucking Fat Boy out at the same time. It was like, you don't rip people off like that. And I tried to give Biggie the chance to make it right. And instead of making it right, he decided to cover it up. And they came out with the gift bullshit.
Gift? What gift? What do you mean? What gift?
Well, it was a gift. It was a gift. That's what
they tried to say. It was a gift that you gave it to him, and you didn't want any money back. That's basically what they said.
Yeah,
we always knew it was a lie.
And everybody knew it was a lie. And that's that's what pissed me off. It's like
these bastards call me a scammer. Imagine that.
But is there any kind of like documentation, like anything kind of like, hey, okay, I'm gonna lend you this money and you're gonna there was nothing like that. There were no text messages, nothing.
Yeah. So there were emails and text messages. I've got like 40 of them, and everybody had a copy. And Lee, I think I sent you a copy in your email, and you never responded back.
You have my email. Can you please send it?
Well, you actually already did a show on it. You just didn't have me on there.
I didn't have the proof.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. Wait a minute. Tommy Stiggs said, Josie, when I order mine, I will send one to Raybook to my dear friend is cellmates with Tommy Reynolds. Absolutely send him it. He will enjoy it and give him like a break. I really want the guys in prison to get this so they see it and hopefully FBI and all those fuckers never end up, sorry to swear, but to end up back in prison, and they'll know exactly who they are. Because I think, you know what, it's been enough. Angel, especially 5 months of this, 6 months it's going on now. For what? Yeah, for what? Me, I kind of get it a bit because I am on here. I talk crap. I expect it back. What have you done really to deserve this? Zero, as far as I'm concerned. Anyway, I'm going to go, people.
Okay, before you go, Josie, I want to say one thing to you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Is it okay if I buy the calling cards, put your phone number on all the calling cards, and put them in the books for the guys in the jail?
Only if they're very fitly. If they've been working out for 20 years, I love an escapee. I love it like
I figured you like the bad boys, so we might as well go to the bad boy.
No, I actually do.
You can't be more of a bad boy than Tommy Patera.
Well, here's the thing. It's not that I like bad boys, but I like a bad side to them. You know what I mean? I don't like them being bad to me, but if they're the type of guy that they're a bit bad.
Tommy Patera is perfect for you, then.
Yeah,
Tommy Patera is perfect.
I'm going to Rhode. Listen, I'm going to Rhode Island. After I saw that MRE bash that idiot in his face, I'm going to Rhode Island. I'm going to
Rhode Island
to get MRE.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Well,
oh my God, what a man.
According to Fat Bully.
Yeah, I'm going to Rhode Island. How?
Now, according to Fat Bully, I will beat you up.
You'll beat what?
According to Fat Bully, if you go near my MRE, I will beat you up. I will kill you.
Oh my God!
There's gonna be a fight. There's gonna be a cat fight.
Well, I'm sorry, Angel.
He actually said.
According to them, we're 2 old bags, but that's okay.
He actually said that I will kill anybody who goes near MRE.
No, what I love about MRE is when
MRE is young enough to be my nephew.
Yeah.
Stop share.
Well, you can look at me at your nephew. I don't look at him like that. No, I'm looking at him as what's that movie where the old woman seduces the
Graduate?
The Graduate. I'm looking at it like The Graduate.
Well,
Josie, before you go anywhere, I've got an escapee of my own who wants to say hi to you and Angel.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, one word, and then you're going back to bed. All right, say hi.
Hi, Josie. Hi, Angel.
Hi, darling. Oh, he's so
now go to bed. Go to bed.
Is that Gino?
He's got to go to bed.
But is it Gino?
Yes, Gino. He was watching in the other room, and he wanted to say hi before.
Hello, Gino.
Hello, Gino. Good night, Gino.
And one thing too, Josie, for you before you sign off. If you have any business expense concerns and you want to reach out to me, this is stuff I do. So
that would be great. And you know why? Because I want the books to get out to the prisoners that are in there for a long time. It's something for them to read. Not only that, and I want to do it at no cost, what am I trying to say? A benefit for me as far as money. It's not about that. It's also about, I want to put it out there, what's been happening to us this whole time, the way they've done us, the way they talk about us. I've been called every single thing you can imagine. And good God, we're strong women. We don't give a crap. We're still here. We're still here, and we will continue to be here. I just want to put it out there. And, that what I would like is for everyone that has seen that intro that Angel played, and Angel play it again before you get off here. Yeah. Everyone that has seen that, share it, because it shows the people on here, and they can go to their channels. It includes everybody. It's not just about me and me trying to make this or none of that. It's not that. It includes, I want to include everybody in everything I do, because this is a community that we've all bonded together in some strange, weirdo way, especially me and Lee Cole.
Yeah, me and Lee Cole too.
He's looking very sexy right now, and I'm getting hot. But that's why
I can understand that, Josie.
You can understand, yeah. So, but I just want to bring light to it, as well as, of course, I want to show off my talent as writing.
Awesome.
That's what I do. I'm a writer,
Josie, Stefano has a message for you.
Yes.
Josie, I'll slurp that like a saucer of milk.
Oh
Gross.
Just read
that is gross. Don't say that.
Let me read this. James Proctor says Convict Inc. was on a messenger a few minutes ago. They are fine. I am very happy to hear that. Okay, go ahead. That means he's fine. Everybody was worried that something was wrong with him.
With who? Convict Inc.?
Yeah, because he hasn't been on in a little bit. So.
Oh, I hadn't known it.
But he's fine.
Look how beautiful his wife is. He's got a beautiful wife.
Yes.
She's from Europe as well. And, they went through hell. Their story is actually crazy. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, I just want to say, everybody, please, I don't care if it's $1, 50 cents, let's get this to #1 for real.
All right, let's do it.
Let's do it. All right. And Kane Chase, I will call you tomorrow, because I'm unsure about how to do this. I've got it all ready to go.
Yeah.
And, I don't know.
It's really simple. I'll explain it to you tomorrow.
Okay. All right. Okay. Good night, everybody.
Have a good night, Josie.
Good night, Josie.
I love you, Big Daddy Lee.
Good night.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I love
everybody.
you.
I'm going to bed. Actually, I got to leave because I got to call Josie now.
Shit.
No, I'm really tired, people. Angel, thank you for having me on tonight.
Thank you for coming.
I'm sorry about you getting scammed for $5,000. And my man, Kane Shade.
I appreciate it, Lee.
No problem. Kane Shade, maybe someday you'll wake up and be good looking. And,
hey, you heard what Josie said. She's actually paying me for a video. When are you going to stop paying me, you cocksucker?
Dude, I am paying you. Because, I'll give you an example.
Oh,
You'll make a video, put it up on your site. You'll get 300 views, and then you give it to me to put up, and I get you 2,000 views. That's called advertising.
All right, Lee. You're all right.
You advertise.
Okay, Lee.
Okay.
Have a blessed night, buddy.
Okay. Laura, Lee is going to beat the
hammer.
What a guy.
Take care, people.
You too.
Angel, I just want to say one thing, and then you can axe me from the show.
You can say if you would like, Primo.
Well, no, I want you to axe me, actually. So,
okay.
Because I know that's your thing. But what I want to ask you is, did you ever listen to the Eurythmics song I've been trying to get you to listen to?
What was it called again?
There Must Be an Angel.
Oh, I didn't tell you that I did.
Did you?
Yes. Didn't I tell you this a while ago?
No, you never told me anything.
All right, let me look right now.
The Eurythmics, yeah, and so I've been actually going through a few people to try to get a video made, because I don't know how to do anything for you on your behalf with that song. So I'm still working on it.
Nice.
Yeah. you know, again, I sympathize with you as the daughter of John Gotti, you know.
Thank you so much. But let me see. What's it called? There Must Be an Angel?
Yes, the Eurythmics.
Yeah, I know that song.
Yeah, it's a
it's a big song.
One of the best songs you can have.
Yeah, it's an awesome song. Yeah.
Thank you, Kane Shades.
I know. Yeah, it's a big song.
And so I've been trying to get that. So I've been trying to get pictures of Angel with her dad, and then have that song, and then I was going to have a little bit of a narrative that I was going to supply with regard to the bullshit that's been happening since Piggy, turned south in February, March.
I think the guy turned south in the beginning of when he started.
Yeah, he turned south with me in February.
Yeah. I got you.
That's it.
That's a real nice song.
All right, I have it right here. When this show's over, I will play it.
It's a nice song, Angel.
Yeah, I'm gonna play it. I have it on my phone right now. If I play it right now, they won't monetize me.
Yeah.
Fuck that. But either way, I don't care about monetizing, but it's a great song. It's a beautiful song. I think
what it is? You get a copyright claim when you play other people's stuff. They give you a copyright claim, and then they take your money.
Oh, really?
See, if you make $6 on the video, they're gonna take your $6. No big deal. They're not
well, it bothers me that they're gonna. I sat here for 4 hours on my 500,000 views, and they'll take money for it. I don't care if it's 25 cents.
I'm not gonna argue with you. But it's a beautiful song, and if we ever do get this thing going, I have a whole narrative I've got pre-written already. About your situation. So,
wait, start over. I missed what you were saying. I was busy looking for the song.
He wants to do a video, right, Primo? You want to do a video with that song?
Yes.
Yeah.
And I've actually approached, NB and a couple other people to do the video and try to get the pictures from you.
I can help you. I could do it.
Kane Shades.
Yeah, I can help you with the video.
All right, Kane Shades, I'll hit you up in the next day or two.
Okay, yeah, let's do it.
Yes,
I don't care. I get copyright claims every day when I put a video up. At the bodega, I always a copyright claim because I have the guy playing the guitar in the beginning.
You do?
I get copyright claim. Yeah, but I'm not. How
many can you get before you get in trouble?
The record company gets a portion of the money. It depends. It depends on like I notice if you play music like what's that record company? There's a certain record company, Warner Brothers. If you play music from Warner Brothers, they will take your video down. Yes, and I'll tell you what, Angel. I'm not defending the guy from Pennsylvania, but I played that song that you like by the one that.
Vida La Vida.
I played that song on the bodega, and they took my video down. Yeah.
Took it down?
Yeah, they took it down. That was the night that I interviewed what's his name? The Rap Trap City. I interviewed Rap Trap City, and then towards the end I played the video clip of that, and they took the video down, and then I had to what I did was I released the interview with Rap Trap City. Yeah, but I think they're signed to Warner Brothers. Warner Brothers are the only ones that do that shit. They take the video down. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That guy was Crangus, right?
Crangus, yes, is a very good buddy of mine. Yes, he's the one. He plays the guitar in the beginning of my shows. Yeah.
I left comments on your shows every time. I love Crangus.
Yeah, he's a good guy. He's a good dude.
Yeah.
He's actually a musician and a band, but I can't reveal that. But yes, he's really talented.
Definite skills.
Yes.
Angel, ask me.
Are you done, Primo?
I'm done, sweetheart.
Oh, it was so nice having you on.
Oh, I wanted to say. Oh, go ahead, Angel. Go.
No, I said I hate long goodbyes. But thank you, Primo. Thank you so much. So go ahead, you go, King.
No, when Marla had her son on to say goodbye, I had my son watching the Angel Show for a little bit, but it got too much because he started getting into it. He goes, "I hope that fat bully gets what he's coming from," and I said, "Okay, no more."
No more.
No more Angel Show. I'm not gonna play the Angel Show because
Why?
he was getting fired up. Like you were getting that little boy fired up, and I didn't want him going to school talking about all this nonsense. So I said, yeah. So I said, okay, no more Angel Show for now. Just maybe a few more years. But he was fired up. He's like that fat bully. I hope no. He was rooting you on. He was all happy. But he was getting too into it. Like so I said, you know what? Let's chill out with the Angel Show for a little bit. Okay.
He thought it was the coolest thing that the
TV
said his name. The people on TV said his name. So thank you.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe
I shouldn't let him watch it.
No. You know what? I'll see if I can have my little boy on earlier. But he absolutely loves you. My little boy, when he was watching the show, he would root Angel on. Yes.
Let me just say this, Tommy Hash. No, MRE is not gay. Take it from me. I know MRE is not gay. Now, go tell Bully. Oh, go tell JC. Is JC gay? Tell me. Ask him if he's gay. I'm sorry, Dad.
Oh my God. Back to the pizza thing. They said this pizza guy is missing.
Yeah, because it's odd because he's not answering his cash apps.
So no one's because I don't know too much about the guy, but I know he has fans. So no one's looked at the area where he's at and typed his name in to see maybe he got arrested or something.
I don't know. I have no idea. Where's the dog?
Well, I don't know. I'm just saying that if he's missing, there's a good possibility, he might have gotten locked up. That's what I'm saying. I mean, I'm just saying, if no one, like, where could he be? I mean, or he just left YouTube, or like what, So I'm thinking maybe incarcerated. Maybe he got.
Where's the dog? Somebody check, please. And the reason why I know is because MRE was out with a girl last weekend, and I saw it. So that's how I know. Not because of me, but because I know, because I saw him out with a woman. But go ahead. I'm sorry, King.
Yeah.
Yes, no. Look up the last place he said he was. Somebody said he was in Georgia. So somebody look up in Georgia. And
what part of Georgia?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, and I believe I don't know. I don't. His last name is really not the last name. I don't know. Whatever, but
his last name is the name that he's using now, Caruana. I think you.
Okay. So I don't know. Maybe he's locked up, or that's my first thought when I first heard them talking. I said, "Man, maybe he got locked up."
Oh my God! But why would he get locked up?
I mean,
Oh, that poor dog. He must be wondering what's going on.
Things happen when you're on the streets.
Yeah. Oh God.
So I'm just saying. I'm not saying. I'm just saying that he might. I don't know. So.
Oh, that really bothers me. Let's see. He did not. Don't say that. No.
What do we got there? Andy Griffin?
Oh yeah, you hear it? No, it's a commercial though.
Oh.
The guy is based. What is this? JC. Oh, look at that picture. Ooh. JC isn't gay. Maybe he's kind of bisexual. He's so he'll take anything he can get. Whoa. Let's see. Any other? Listen. He's a fraudster. Lori. Well, no. All right. I don't want to put any of those comments on the screen. Yeah.
They're so cold-blooded.
Oh my God.
Hey, listen, when they start making degenerate jokes and lies about me, they can kiss my rear end. So what's going on, Cane Shades? What's up with you?
Nothing much. Just I'm uploading old clips of me interviewing high school recruits and like the old stuff. I interviewed a lady back in 2016 named Dana Smith. She was Artie Burns' mom. He plays for the Seattle Seahawks. She came on my show to promote. She was doing a book donation for the Miami Clemson game, and she was part of Miami Canes United Moms or whatever. And a few days after that interview, she passed away.
Oh,
wow.
Her last thing was her trying to donate books to the homeless, and and that was her last thing that she did. And she came on my show, and then I think it was 2 days afterwards, she had passed away.
Oh,
Yes.
I'm sorry. I hate to hear that.
Yeah,
and
I put, but her son is a very successful player in NFL, Artie Burns.
Really?
Yeah. So I'm putting that up. I'm putting old clips up. I did a clip
where's our
of.
novella?
I actually put one. I put a novella clip up today. Yes.
Yeah, I saw that one.
Yeah, that was just a novella clip.
Yeah.
That I put.
I just want to know, were you making him repeat himself, or was he repeating himself?
No, I did it again. Like I dubbed it again.
Oh, okay. All right.
I dubbed it 3 times as far as the apology thing. Like I dubbed it. Yeah. So.
I would have shared it, but the sound just made me cringe a little.
The novella? That's the. What do you mean? The music?
Yeah, all 3 together was just too much for me to bear.
You know where I got that theme from? The theme for my MobTube novella. My mom used to watch this Spanish novella, and when I was a kid, it was called Corazón Salvaje, and my mom used to love that. So I got that inspiration. I'm gonna call it novella. I'm gonna put my mom's favorite novella as the theme music.
Oh, very good.
Yeah. So
you know what? Let me tell you something. I tried so hard to figure out how I can get English subtitles on those soap operas on that station, because their soap operas look so good.
Oh, yeah.
And they're the most beautiful people.
Yeah. No, my father, he was into all those novellas. He would, whatever he's doing, if it was like 6:30 or 7, he had to rush home to make coffee and watch whatever novella he was watching. But the difference, what I notice is the difference between the Spanish novellas and like the soap operas, like Days of Our Lives.
Yes.
The novellas only go on for 6 months, and then they'll go to another one. Then they'll do another show about something else.
Really?
Yeah. So yeah, it's different than the soap operas, because that Days of Our Lives has been going on since, I don't know, 30, 40 years.
Yes.
Yeah, I think they filmed their last TV one. I think they're going to be streaming off now. That's it. I think there's only one soap opera left, and that's General Hospital.
Mm.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I think that's it. Oh, no, I'm lying. They still have the 2 on Channel 2 on CBS. What are they called? Bold and the Beautiful and Young and the Restless. But now there's only 3 soap operas left.
My father used to watch this novella, and it was the craziest thing. It was called Huga Huga, and it was like a Spanish Tarzan or something like that.
Are you kidding?
It was called Huga Huga. Yeah. And he used to love that. It was like a Spanish Tarzan, but I believe that it was actually it was in Portuguese, but they had Spanish like they were not the subtitles, but they were speaking Spanish. Like they were putting the Spanish, in the old karate movies, they put English when they're talking. So they would put the Spanish over the Portuguese or whatever. It was a Brazilian soap opera, but they turned it into a Spanish soap opera.
Oh wow!
Yeah, and it was called Huga Huga, and he used to love that. He would always tell me, "Damiecito, Huga Huga, go let's watch it." Yeah. My father was such a character, man. He was a funny guy. My grandfather was the strict one, but my father was like a jokester.
Really?
Yeah, we were at a wedding. My cousin, I don't even know if I'm going to say it. We were at a wedding, at my cousin's wedding. I think I was about 17 years old. And my father had dentures, right? And my father had real bad, what's that disease? Skin disease, psoriasis? How do you say that? The skin disease?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So his nails would come.
Kardashian has it.
Yeah, so his nails would pop up, right? And he had like dentures, right? So in the middle of the wedding's going on, and I guess he was getting bored, and he tapped on me, he goes, "Damiecito," and then he did a thing like a werewolf. He put half of his dentures up, and he goes, "Arr!" And I started laughing my ass off in the wedding.
Oh my god!
He would do crazy stuff like that. He was a character. He reminds me of he's like a Spanish version of there's a TV show, the guy that created Seinfeld, their Curb Your Enthusiasm, Larry David. I don't know if any of you watched that, but he reminds me of Larry David. Like he always get into something, and he was just a character, my father.
Oh, that's great.
Yes.
King Shades, I watched Dana Smith interview earlier today. R.I.P. Dana.
R.I.P. Dana Smith. What a sweetheart. She was on there with Angela Means. Angela Means played Felicia in Friday.
Oh, right. That's right.
Oh, okay.
That's right.
Yeah. Her son was Brad Kaya, who's the quarterback at University of Miami. And I'm telling you what, Angela Means was such a sweetheart. Like when her son played, she was always helping and doing charities down here. I believe last time I checked on her, she opened up a vegan restaurant in California. And she's a very nice lady. Very nice lady.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Yeah, Angela Means. Yeah, the one who played.
But that's sad. She died. What'd she die of? She's young, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it was. She had some kind of health complications. I don't know what it was. But if you hear the interview, she was breathing hard. Like if you heard, yeah. Yeah, and
psoriasis.
Yeah, he has bad psoriasis, but his nails, my father's nails would pop up, and then he did like a Wolfman thing, and it was hilarious. God. I started laughing. I couldn't laugh. I couldn't stop laughing at that one. And then after that, I always asked him to do that, and he didn't want to do it no more. I said, "Do it. No." But he did it just that one time for me.
Oh my God! At the wedding?
At the wedding, yes, it was my cousin's wedding.
Yeah. That's so funny.
Like when everything was going down, they were doing the vows and everywhere, like he did that. Yeah, it was funny.
Oh my God, that's nice, King Shades. Now he's still alive, right?
No, he passed away. Hold on, I'm lowering the TV. I got the TV going. Let me lower the TV.
His stepfather's still alive.
Give me 1 second.
Oh, he's muting? Is he muting?
No, he said his TV was loud. He was turning it down.
I think we are definitely at the 500,000 views mark.
Awesome.
Because we're on almost 3 hours and we still have 185 people here.
Yeah, my stepfather that's missing an arm, he's still alive. Yes. I'm talking about my real father that passed away a few years ago.
Oh, okay. All
right.
Okay.
Yeah, what happened with me is my mom remarried, and she ended up. The guy adopted me, and that marriage didn't last. Then I reconnected with my father, and then my mom remarried again, and that's where my stepfather comes along with the one arm. Yes. So I got stories with my stepfather too. That's another nutcase.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But he changed me. He toughened me up, man. He toughened me up. He would tell me crazy things. If you want your room, listen. Like if my room was dirty or something, he said, "Hey, clean up your room. If you're gonna be out on the streets and be a criminal, make sure your room is clean." That's the stuff that he would tell me. Like crazy stuff. Like, yeah, be organized. He said, "Be organized."
What did you being on the streets have to do with you cleaning up your room?
Well, he was saying that if I wanted to be out there and be a street punk, make sure that I'm like clean, meaning that like if I'm gonna leave a dirty room, then I'm and be unorganized. I'm gonna be unorganized out there. That was his lesson.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's a good one. I should have used that.
Yeah, and then we at first we didn't get along. We had several fights, and then when we ended up getting locked up together, and then we started a really strong bond after that. So.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
And now, is your son named after him?
Who?
Is your son named?
I gave my son my real father's last name. I plan on in the future, later in the future, my mom's still alive and my mom still has, but later in the future, I want to go back to my father's last name, my original father's last name.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Yeah, I want to go back. I gave my son my father's last name.
Okay.
I was young. I didn't know what was going on as far as the name changing. I know that my father was really, really upset that happened. My father was he was really, really upset that happened. But I plan on later, I don't know, later in life, I want to go back to that last name. My son carries that name.
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
Good.
Yeah.
Wait, everybody, please hit the like button, please. Was your mom okay that you gave your son your dad's last name?
No.
Oh, she wasn't?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. She had a little, my mom. I don't know. My mom and my father didn't get along too much.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. But I couldn't. I want to honor my father. So, and eventually I want that last name again.
Okay. Yeah.
So I tried with my daughter. I tried to do it, but her mom said, "Well, no." Her mom didn't want it. She says, "Just take your last name." So.
Oh, all right. Marla, I just saw your private message right now, and anytime.
Oh,
is he still up?
Yeah, he can't. Well, he has to lay down. He's not allowed to be up. He's
okay.
He can't go to school, so he's miserable right now.
All right. Oh, JC, why don't you go get a life? Seriously, go find somewhere else to go play. What's the matter? Your lead is not on that you're gonna sit here and play with your fake accounts and come in here and think you're gonna rattle us up. It's not happening. I never saw people so obsessed with MRE. Like I'm sure that this man has never had people more like so obsessed with him in his life like he does right now.
It's kind of flattering.
I don't know if he thinks it is. You think he thinks it is?
He's a popular guy.
I was gonna say I don't think he cares what they say or do.
Yeah, no.
He's a popular guy, huh?
Yeah, he sure is, huh? Oh, and what did you think of his stream last night?
Can we talk about that, or I don't even know if we can we talk
Go
about
right
that?
ahead. You can all talk about anything you want. I'm done with telling asking people, listen, don't say this, don't say that. No, those days are long over. Anybody could say anything that they want here.
I agree. I agree with MRE as far as he should have that guy. Or do I mention his name or? Yeah, well, that guy he was talking about, he should have if he should have just went and did a website, or he has several social media platforms. He has a Twitter, he has a YouTube. He could have addressed that and like call him a neo-Nazi, whatever. He could have addressed that anywhere else, but that website was meant to exposing A-Light. And originally MRE came on YouTube to push back on A-Light, and it was just I disagree. I'm very disappointed in him for doing that, putting that on that website. You know what I mean? And of course, I don't believe that MRE is a neo-Nazi. Maybe he's a little far to the right, but maybe some things I don't agree on. But one thing I can agree on with him is anti-communism. I'm against communism, and that's one thing that we have in common.
Exactly. Me
Yes.
too.
Yes.
Exactly right.
Marla.
Yes.
Let me just say this, Marla. Wait, let me find it. Besides my token,
favorite token.
Well. Besides you being my token, because I needed one.
According not your favorite anymore.
Now, according to Bully, I needed a token. If the MRE got exposed, that's why you're here.
Well,
and I guess that fat bully does not know how long I know you. But besides that,
longer than him.
Yeah, exactly. He called you a self-loathing black woman.
He said that before. He's said that before. Are we ever going to upgrade these fucking names already? I've helped them with token. They can't do anything. But I mean, come on. I'm tired of helping them out. Not going to do it. Not going to do it.
I just want to say this. Bully, I should have did this in the beginning, but I didn't want to ruin this show. But Bully, did you know that MRE's nephew is black? Did you know that his niece is she's married to a black man and they have children, biracial children?
He don't care about that.
Idiot. Any idiot who thinks that he's racist, you're idiots.
They're weaker men. They're weaker men. That's why they don't like.
And if they say that we're lying, we can go back to a show that I did on here where he was at the feast and he said hello to his nephew. His name, I believe, was Kevin. And he was a tall black man. And MRE hugged him. That's his nephew, you idiots. So go ahead. I'm sorry to interrupt.
Yeah,
they've been saying that dumb shit for a while now. I'm waiting for them to get better. I'm not gonna keep helping them out with insults.
Yeah.
So that's one thing I agree with him. The anti-communist, like know. I mean, you got.
I'm sorry, King Shades. Go ahead, and then I want.
No, you got the right. You got the far right, which is if I'm wrong, guys. Correct me in the comment section. You got the far right, which is what, fascism. Then you got the far left, which is communism. I don't think MRE is a fascist. Maybe he's a little kind of to the right a little bit. I don't think he's a fascist. I don't. But I disagree on some things. But one thing we do have in common is anti-communism, and what my family went through in Cuba and all this other stuff. I agree. And a lot of, and believe it or not, a lot of people here in South Florida, are Republicans. They are to the right, but they're not far, but they're not way far right. Go ahead, Marla.
I have to ask you something about that because I have friends from Texas and they were my Spanish friends, and they were happy when that guy passed away. Well, I went over there just to drink. And they're happy when that I didn't know what I was drinking about at first. Then I felt guilty, but then when I found out who he was, I wasn't upset. Is it because of that the guy that Scarface and all them were running from back in the day? Like
you're talking about Fidel Castro? Yes,
apparently he was a big asshole. He
Or-
liked amongst no Spanish people. I just
No,
want to put that out
no,
there.
no.
He liked amongst no Spanish people. They
No.
were drinking. That when he passed away, I shit you not, Angel. I never seen no shit like this before. They were drinking and celebrating that and I was up there with him. But that's just
man. And when he passed away, down here in Flagler, people brought out the pots and pans. There was a parade on Flagler, on 8th Street.
What did he do that everybody was drinking to him dying? I mean, other than
What
I
did
guess
he do?
he ran him out of their country.
He put communism. He overthrew the government, and he enforced communist beliefs on everyone, and turned that country upside down. Cuba.
He's the Bay of Pigs guy, ain't he? He's
yes,
the Bay of Pigs guy, ain't
yes,
he?
Yes,
Okay. I think I remember that vaguely.
People were separated from their families. They had to leave out of there. People were executed. I mean, the doctors make the same amount of money as garbage men. I guess at first when he came in, everyone thought he was a hero because he, there was a lot of, mafia. The whole Batista was connected with the mafia, and they had a bunch of stuff going on over there. And Castro went over there and he overthrew that government, and he made a lot of promises that he did not keep. Then he aligned himself with. Okay. Then he aligned himself with Russia, and then the whole Bay of Pigs. So a lot of Cuban Americans in Miami are Republican because there was a thing here, and I think it was in '96, Hermanos de Rescate, Brothers to the Rescue, where there was airplane Cuban Americans in Miami were flying over looking for refugees, and Castro shot those airplanes down, and Clinton didn't do nothing about it, and that upsetted a lot of Cubans down here. Elian Gonzalez, that right there, that incident. I don't know if you know about that incident, Angel. About
I remember that.
Yeah, that her mother died, and then the father. Yeah. And then how with Janet Reno had those ATF or whatever people to storm into that house and grab that little boy. That
was terrible.
Yeah, that was horrible. And Clinton, whatever, and then Obama's doing deals with Cuba and all that other stuff. So a lot of people here have a lot of Cuban Americans have are Republicans, and they're anti.
It came off that way to me because I didn't. So basically he took over the country and then kicked everybody who didn't want to comply out.
Yeah, and then the Mario boat lift. Did you know what he did in 1980 with the Mario? He emptied out. That Jimmy Carter was one dumbass mother effer. He struck a deal with Carter, and Castro emptied out the insane asylums, the prisons, and just let them loose over here. Brought them on boats and let them loose in this country, and that's how the whole cocaine cowboy thing happened, and plus Jimmy Rice was a little boy that was missing in Homestead, and he was killed by one of those people off that boat. His little body was chopped up in pieces because of that, because Castro let all of these lunatics out of the insane asylums and prisons and whatever, and just brought them here to this country. But there were some people good. There were some people good that came on that boat, but majority of them terrorized Miami.
Well, is it true they're close to Oh, wait, absolutely. I believe this is definitely true.
Oh, but, yeah, he is.
Without a doubt. But is it true they're close to civil war there?
They're still under the Castro regime. Someone I know the brother took over, and I forget who's in charge now. But I don't know. If you bring a Republican president in, I think we could get some democracy over there or something, or we could get rid of that. That I've always believed that.
Right.
Right now, the Cuban people are kind of trying to fight back, and if all they need is help, So.
Well,
But I wouldn't say a civil war. I just there's people out there acting up. There's people acting up, and that's never happened. That's never really happened. Like that.
Oh, right. That's right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But it's not a civil war. It's just you just got some Cuban people there that are just acting up.
Is this true? I found an Anthony on the police blotter having been arrested 6 days ago. Is that true?
Who?
Maybe that's it then.
Well, what is his charges?
I don't know. That might not even be true. I wish I had the balls MRE has. The man is something else. You have him, Mark Schumacher. Yeah. You could have him. They're the same other than communism. Everything is state-owned, but under fascism, private entities can't survive unless they are good standing members of the ruling party, corporate fascism.
Gotcha.
He shouldn't have posted to the A-Light website, "I'm not in agreement with MRE on his views. This doesn't excuse PA for his racist comments either and the harassing people." All right. What was I gonna say? I'm gonna say this. That not MRE, Fat Bully, from what I understand, told a story. I mean, he says that that MRE is racist, and I'm a racist too. Did you know that, Marla?
I didn't know that, but that might explain why my Facebook request sat there for so many years. That might, you know what? You might be on to something. My shit sat there for years.
Well, yes. So MRE is a racist, and I am a racist. Yet he told the story of sitting on a plane. First of all, he not only fat shamed a woman, calling her a fat pig, a effing fat pig, a F bitch, a fat bitch. And unbelievable. He called her precious.
Oh, he's incredibly racist, and that's why I felt some type of way about Chris, because he sat up on a screen with him. He didn't address. I mean, he acts like he's so socially conscious, and yet he never addressed anything that fat ass said about me or Josie, which I don't expect him to. He don't know us like that, and we have definitely ran our mouths to FBS, so I expect him to come back at me and say certain shit. If I feel like it's worthy, I'll come back. But like a lot of his shit is corny, so I don't worry about it. But like he never, I mean, as far as Chris goes, he never addressed any of that. And the problem I have with Chris's whole statement is the fact that when you read it, a lot of what he did was just reiterate things that he was saying that night. And it kind of like whenever he was on a screen with MRE, for me personally, it kind of felt like he had already made his mind up about MRE, and the whole statement was just him, I guess, him justifying, that was his justification for not liking him. But my thing is, you're supposed to be this socially conscious liberal. You're supposed to be forgiving. This is a man that, let's just say for all intents and purposes, he might have felt that way, because I really don't think he did. I think he may have beliefs that offend people. They definitely don't offend me, but he may have beliefs that offend people. And I get that. This is more of a with all due respect, pussy society. So of course he's going to have beliefs and stuff that are a little bit that don't sit with people, right? But let's just say, for all intents and purposes, he changed up his ways, and he no longer believes that. What is the purpose of changing if people can just throw that kind of stuff in your face and not give you the benefit of the doubt? I don't understand. Like, it's kind of like this cancel culture. They want to cancel people for stuff that they did 20, 30 years ago. Nobody is the same. I mean, if you're the same person from 20 or 30 years ago, you're somebody who's not growing. You're never going to change. But this is clearly an educated man who has thought, he thinks out a lot of his stuff before. I mean, he has put thought into why he believes what he believes. He's very passionate about his convictions, and I don't think he should change them for anybody. Now, if they're racist or if they're whatever, I don't know, because I have not seen that. I mean, but nowadays they use that word racist so much, it means nothing. It honestly means nothing. When you tell me somebody is racist, I have to go look for myself, because they throw the word around so much. It means nothing. And when I read what he said, what he had to write, what he wrote, and I've listened to MRE, I grew up in a state where we have showed sundown towns. A lot. My boyfriend, my fiance, is from New York. He never even heard of a sundown town. So I mean, they don't even know what that is. I grew up around real racism, and what I've seen out of MRE, not racist ones, whatsoever.
What's the definition of racism? Can you Google that?
I would say it would be like preconceived notions about a party or a person that you've never met. Is
there a difference between racism and prejudice, or is it the same thing? I'm just asking.
I would think it is. I mean, prejudice.
Well, where did the word racism, like, how did that word come about? Like, who made that word? Like, racism. That word racism. How did that word come about? Like, just the word racism.
Racism, the belief that race accounts for differences in human character or ability, that a particular race is superior to others. Discrimination or prejudice based on race. The belief that each race has distinct and I can't see what that says, interesting attributes.
So if MRE is a racist, then he thinks that he's superior than other people. Well, I don't know him personally, but I have not seen him
if he thought he was superior to everyone, like I said, he's the one who introduced us all to Josie. Number one, that was Bully likes to use the excuse that, oh, he likes her because she hates me. No, sorry, pal. Go back to the very beginning. He's the one who introduced us all to Josie, and she was friends with you at the time. So that was Josie. Then, how about King Shades? How about the Puerto Ricans, no-fly zone Puerto Ricans? He shared their channel all the time. Used to go on there all the time. Who else?
He's always been friendly with DJ Never Know.
Oh yeah, right. DJ Never Know.
I'm not sure, but isn't NB Jewish? I'm not sure.
NB's Jewish. Exactly.
I did hear that.
Yeah. So I mean, come on. But
Prejudice is a preconceived opinion that is not based on reason or actual experience. See,
right?
I got that part right.
Since we're getting
found out the other day that Chris Track is part Jewish. How's that? And he's his childhood friend.
Now, Marla, let me ask you something, because I was watching this YouTube video a few years ago, and there was a debate about this.
Let me just answer this guy, King Shades. Hold
Okay, I'm sorry.
I don't know what you're talking about with Vermont. Go scratch your ass. Oh God. Oh my God. Go ahead. I'm sorry, King.
All right, this is I'm gonna ask you this question. It's a pretty heavy question, but do you think that Black people in this country are they racist? Because some Black people think that Black people cannot be racist because they were put in this because they were enslaved here, so it's impossible for them to be racist?
I think it's bullshit because those people who believe that think that racism is about power. It really isn't, because if you saw some of the people who live down south, or even up north, because I think it's more racist up north than it is down south, to tell you the truth. But those people don't have a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of. So they're not, I mean, it has nothing to do with power. It's just a belief.
Yeah.
And yeah, I definitely believe Black people can be, people have tried, like, people look at my fiance some type of way, but but he's extremely tall, so we look goofy together, I guess. But it's ridiculous.
Yes.
I think it's a ridiculous notion. Anybody can be racist.
Yes, because in this debate, one gentleman was saying that it's impossible for Black people in this country to be racist.
That's bullshit. Anybody can be racist. It takes a preconceived notion about somebody, because not all white people. There were white people who were for the civil rights. There were white people who actually fought with Black people when it came to civil rights. So, yeah, I personally think that that's BS.
And what do you think about the Jim Crow laws? Do you think?
I'm sorry, about what?
What is it? The Jim Crow law or whatever?
They were bad. Obviously, they were bad. They didn't keep my relatives from marrying. They were just lawbreakers. So they did. But it kept a lot of people. I've known people who have experienced. And I'm glad I never had to experience it. But I think they were obviously they were horrible. Being counted as 1/3 of a person, for voting purposes. That's grimy. That's dirty. But I feel like you can't be. I just feel like it's what do you want us to do about it? What's done is done.
According to, like I told you about this podcast, Jesse Lee Peterson, right? It's a Black man, right? And he's pro-Trump. And he says that Black people some Black people were okay with the Jim Crow law because they had their own land, everything was all right. And then this is what he says, when the Black radicals came, it changed everything and or whatever. What is your thoughts on that? On
what does he mean by Black radicals? Does he mean like the people who were for the civil rights?
Yeah, yes. And this is a Black guy saying this. He thinks that Black people were okay because they had their own land or whatever. But then when the radicals came along, and then here you can have free stuff, and then they got put in that situation.
Well, I think the free stuff came from the welfare system. I think that's what I think that was the worst thing that could have ever happened. I believe everybody falls on hard times and needs help. And I think that's what the system is there for. When you have a welfare dynasty, which is where, everybody's on, we have a problem, because you're supposed to be on the come up so the person behind you can do better. So when you make it a welfare dynasty, you're struggling with one kid. Why are you having two? That type of shit. And then you're not marrying any of them. If they're good enough to sleep with, why are they not good enough to marry? You're tied to them technically for life. Always going to be a connection there. So I'm not sure what that is.
And here's the thing, and this is what Jesse Lee Peterson says. It starts at the home. Once you separate the home, you take the dad out of the home, things get hectic, and
exactly. I definitely believe that.
Yeah, it's really interesting because I've never really heard a Black guy talk like that before.
He does. If he said Black rat, I definitely would not look at
wow, crazy. This guy, I watch it because it's just interesting because I've never really heard a Black guy talk like this, and he's just talks like really wild or whatever. You said you've watched his podcast?
I have seen his podcast. The podcast that I've seen of him was with a Black lady who was fighting for, I guess because in California they have where, I don't know. It's kind of like that thing that Clinton tried to start, where you have to give somebody a position because of their color. What is that? I know it, but I got a brain fart right now. So
I'm not sure. We can ask.
Whatever it
We got
was.
100 and something people watching, so they'll let us know.
Yeah, I don't know what it is where you hire somebody just because they're black because you're trying to balance out something. So they were talking about something like that in regards to colleges.
Mm.
Yeah, that's what it is. Jimmy boy, thank you. Affirmative action, thank you.
Yeah.
King of drunk too. Yeah, it was affirmative action, and there's something like that with the colleges where these I guess they're Ivy League schools or they're better schools, that they were accepting students that may not necessarily deserve to be there, but and this woman was advocating for it and he was not. And I did lean more towards his side because I've never been I don't want you to give me nothing. Just tell me how to do it. I can do it myself. What do they say? If you can give somebody a fish, but if you teach them how to fish, they'll always be able to take care of themselves. So that was kind of my feeling about it.
Yeah.
So I did agree with him on that.
Yeah. So
I don't know about the other stuff though.
Yeah, he talks wild and crazy.
I don't know about the other stuff.
So he talks wild and crazy, and he's entitled to his belief or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
You know, a lot of black people call him Uncle Tom and all of this, but he's entitled to his beliefs, and so is MRE. I don't see him doing anything like hatred, like anything anything like that. You know, but I denounce fascism and the Nazi party and neo-Nazi. I denounce all of that, but as far as that, I don't see him.
Did he.
Yeah.
And so did he. I had him on here. How many shows have we done with MRE? And he denounced all of that as well.
Yes. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to compare. I don't know if this is the right comparisons. I'm trying to compare him to like Jesse Lee. That Jesse Lee.
Well, no, that's actually very good. That was a very good comparison because that is somebody
he just has wild beliefs and crazy and people don't understand.
Yes.
And his beliefs might be a little far right, and I believe that MRE's beliefs is kind of like the same. So that's where I'm making the comparisons to like this guy has some crazy wild beliefs, and maybe MRE has some crazy wild beliefs, just like that same guy. So
exactly right.
Nobody's business. And but let me tell you this: you said that everybody's entitled to their beliefs. MRE is entitled to his beliefs. Kasparosa is entitled to. What about me?
Yeah.
I'm not entitled to my belief. I believe him. I interviewed him. I believed him. I had 11 of his childhood friends on here, and I believed them. I'm not entitled to that.
Well, that's what pisses me off. Everybody acts like you're a child, like you have to be dictated to. Angel, you cannot be friends with MRE. He's a racist. Angel, you can't do this. Like, you're a grown-ass woman. Like, who do they think they're talking to? You don't need their permission or their validation when it comes to who you choose to be friends with.
Exactly. And I choose to believe him. That's it. The end of story. I feel the same exact way. First of all, whatever he does or doesn't believe, whatever he did or didn't do or believed in the past or doesn't believe in the past, it's none of my business. I know him for the past almost year and a half, it will be, and he's always been the same way to all of us.
He never switched up.
He never switched up. So it bothers them that I believe it bothers them that he goes after all these cooperators. He makes fun of them. I will never forget the show where Bully said that MRE deserved to be hurt just for making fun of Jimmy Calandra. He deserved to be hurt.
Well, if he felt that way, why didn't he do it? He's the big badass who's always threatening people on here. Get your fat ass up off the chair and do something.
Why should somebody be hurt? If that's the case, look what he's done to me for the past almost 6 months. Does he deserve to be hurt for that?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yes, he does.
No, but according to him, he should be then, according to him. If you're gonna you think that MRE should be hurt just for simply making fun of these people. That's what I mean. So listen, I heard that even though he's a hero to the other side, Bully still called him a whiny little bitch.
Says the little bitch who's on here every day whining about some business that don't pertain to him. You made your decision, and he's been on here bitching about it for 5 months.
And
Really?
and it's one thing that's crazy. I don't understand why this freaking Casperosa did this. You know, MRE came onto this platform to go after informants, right? The first one was this John Alite guy that was doing horrible things to your family, saying horrible things, and MRE came and was just exposing his lies, and then went on Calandra exposing whatever. Why put it on that page? Because it's basically like you're trying to get people to damage of what he was doing. He was actually, what MRE was doing was a good thing, going after these informants that were trying to destroy people's families, talking about, did horrible things to this Canarsie guy, did horrible things to Casperosa, and then MRE came to call out Eli. He came into this community to call out informants. What does his belief have to do with that? Why did it have to be on that website?
Listen, he wanted, I'm going to tell everybody this. Listen, first I'm going to say this. Unlike Fat Bully Sicilian and Casperosa, both of them, I won't talk about I won't talk bad about my former friends. I don't reveal their secrets. I don't lie. I won't trash them. I don't look to hurt them. After all, I was friends with them. I chose these people as my friends. So now for me to sit, to suddenly say, oh, he was this, he was that, he did this, that, shame on me then, because I was friends with them. So I'm not going to trash them. But I'm going to say this. Everybody thinks that Casperosa and I stopped being friends because he did this. It's not true. We haven't been friends for a little while now. I'd say about 6 months. We haven't been as close friends as we once were. Well, did we have like contact in between? Yeah, of course, 6 months. Back and forth? Yeah. Did we talk a few times? Yes. Did we text and call each other? Yes. If he really needed me, I would have been there, and vice versa. But we weren't that close anymore. So our friendship did not end because of what he just did. Do I feel what's the word? I can't think of the word. Do I feel like what he did was wrong by what he did on that website? Yes, I do. But especially since I just paid, I'm the one who paid to renew it. But will I ever advertise for that website ever again? Never.
That website did so much good stuff. That's why I don't understand.
Seriously, let's think about it. Who gives a shit about Alite anymore? Everybody, basically everybody knows he's a liar. So I don't really care. He took half the stuff off there anyway. He took videos off. He was supposed to be doing something with them. He never did it. So I don't really care.
Okay.
I don't share that anymore. I'll never share it anymore. I really couldn't care less. Nobody gives a crap about Alite anyway. He hasn't put a post up in like 2 or 3 years on there. So if everybody thinks that, oh my God, Angel is I bet you they're not friends anymore because of this. No, we weren't friends before. We haven't been too friendly in the past 6 months.
Mm-hmm.
And then he said something like, what's the words he used? I wrote it down because I couldn't believe that he even I couldn't believe the stuff that he says. Oh, that I get rid of my friends if they don't toe the line with me. My friends have to toe the line with me, or else I get rid of them. But you know what's amazing to me? That didn't he do that to Lee Cole, Mob Talk Radio, Danny Trio, Joe Bay 8, Vinny Bracco, Jeff Nadeau, on his sometimes, off on, Lefty, Chicky, and Casperosa. And then even Teresa Murphy. Teresa Murphy was a wrench in his chat. But one day she decided to leave the chat and go and be the wrench in Vinny Bracco's chat, right?
Yeah.
That's all she did. She just left his chat to go to Vinnie Bracco's. But him and Vinnie Bracco weren't friends then because whatever reasons they weren't friends. And somebody in the chat, like the rats that they are, went and said, oh, Teresa Murphy's in Vinnie Bracco's chat right now. Do you know he took her wrench and blocked her?
Oh, who cares? He's a pussy of a man.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So, but he's saying, I demand my friends toe the line. Give me a break. You don't even know what you're talking about. He doesn't even know what he just, the thing that he said that I don't think he can ever come back from is that I have an abnormal obsession with my father that's borderline incestuous, and that
Who said that?
Oh yeah, and that I'm jealous of my mother that she was with him.
Who said that?
He bully Pennsylvania. That
Okay.
bully Sicilian said that I am abnormally obsessed with my father, and that it's borderline incestuous, and that I was jealous of my mother because she was with him.
This man acts like, what is it with the people who are friends with your family one minute and then not friends with them the next? Because it just seems like they have like they come out out of their ass, like act like they were in the inner circle. Dude, you were like friends. Y'all were friends for what? 8 or 9 months?
Yeah.
Sit the fuck down. I got friends that I've been for years. I still don't tell them everything about me. Like nobody opens up and tells their whole life story to a damn stranger for, unless somebody's writing a book.
Bingo.
Don't nobody know you like that. Ain't nobody going to tell you anything secretive, especially somebody you meet online. I'm not telling you nothing that damn crazy about me. Like, why does he think somebody is like, he's insane. He's the one that's obsessed with your dad. Who the hell brings up John Gotti when you're trying to get with a girl? Like, isn't the focus ass at that point? And you're bringing up John Gotti?
Well, let me tell you this also. People were saying, oh, that's how they got Angel's information from Chris Casparosa. First of all, that's not true. Even if we hated each other, I wouldn't do it to him. He would not do that to me. And here's the other thing. I'm a different type of person. He could tell people these lies all he wants. That what's it? We were so close. He knew nothing about me. I'm not the type of woman, even Casparosa, I'm not the type of woman to sit there and tell you. First of all, Casparosa is younger than my son, number one. Number two, Sicilian, I met you off the internet. I never told you anything personal. I'm not the type of person to sit and tell you my business with my husband, with my kids, with my family, with, never. I'm not that type. I don't get it. I don't get into my personal life. My
exactly
best friend,
right.
My best friend of 48 years. Yeah, she knows everything. She knows everything there is to know about me. That's it. That's it. I don't tell people my business with my family. I don't do those things. That's just me. So they could it's so sick. This whole thing is just so crazy. No, Casparosa would never do that. Am I going to ever talk bad about him? No. I did, I don't know how many shows. There's one. I just want everybody to hear this part right here because I did this. I'm going to tell you why I did this. I did this because Casparosa was worried about being tied in with MRA. Okay. So about, what's the date? I wrote the date down. There's a show that I did, and I wrote that date down where he came on. Oh, it was May. Hold on. Where is it? Shit. May 7th, I think. May 7th, we did a show. It was right after the whole MRE thing. And May 4th, okay? And it was called Addressing More Lies and Mob Rats Exposed Answers More Questions. This was after the interview that I did with him. And Casparosa, MRE, Big Lou from the No Fly Puerto Ricans, right? Big Lou, Marla, Mr. Smith, Nita, and Kane Shades. And so, yes, and also Best Friend and Edwin came on. And Casparosa asked MRE a whole bunch of questions. So did you, Kane Shades, right? Everybody came on. They asked MRE everything. And this is after MRE was on my show and answered all those questions. And then he went on the No Fly Zone and they asked him questions. And then Kane Shades, you had him on and asked him questions. You questioned him. And Joe Bay 8th had him on and he answered those questions. And he did 2 shows with me about it here, where I asked him the questions. And then after that, I had 11 of his childhood friends on. What the F else do they want from this man?
They're not going. It doesn't matter what you do, because if you bring on a friend, they already know that you're not going to bring on a friend. That if the person has agreed to come on the show, they already know that that person is going to speak nicely of him. So that isn't going to change anybody's mind. There's at this stage of the game, there's nothing that's going to change anybody's mind. I mean, I thought it was crazy to keep having him coming on and explaining it. First of all, it's his business. If he want to share it, that's one thing. But I mean, should nobody on here act like they're entitled to any kind of information? You can make your decision based upon what you have seen, and if you don't like what you've seen, don't tune in. Right. I mean, these are very elementary points. I don't understand why we got to keep explaining the basics to people. And the only thing I wanted to say about the whole Casparosa thing was that I thought he was kind of cool in the beginning. He kind of has an arrogance about him, didn't sit too well with me, but I come across a lot of people from New York that's like that, so I'm used to it. But there's like an arrogance, maybe a brashness, a dickheadness about him that kind of just okay, whatever. But it just seems like if you were going to do something like this, why not have, if you wanted to be fair and balanced, why didn't you take back all this information that you claim you investigated and you claim you researched? Why didn't you talk to MRE behind the scenes? And then if you didn't like what he had to say, maybe then. But I didn't like the fact that he was describing incidences, things to us. Listen, I don't need you to tell me nothing. If you claim you saw this video that's out there, put the stuff out there. Let me see for myself. I'll come up with the determination. I don't need your commentary before I see anything. And now I won't even look at it because he done already put it out. I don't need his commentary.
But MRE already told everybody last night what the video was.
I mean, that's what I just feel like it was an asshole move. Like, you could have had a discussion with this man behind the scenes. This was done to purposely try to embarrass somebody. And I don't like that. I've never been down with bullies. I don't care who you are, don't like bullies, and I will stand. I just don't think that's cool. It's not straight. He could have had a conversation with this man and got to know him, because that's part of an investigation too. When you're writing something up and you're doing something about somebody, have a conversation with them, maybe meet them, maybe investigate as much as you can online about them. It just seemed like he wrote that to justify an opinion he already had about MRE. And that's all it was.
And also, I want to say this, and I said it earlier. Why that website? Like, why? Because one thing, look, I ran a website, a Miami Hurricane, caneshakes.net, right? Everything on that website was hurricanes. Now, how would I look? I do an article about Florida State, right? That had nothing to do with that website. This guy has a YouTube channel with 1,000 subscribers. He has a Twitter with a certain amount of followers. There's other platforms that he could have address how he felt about MRE, but that was apple and oranges, meaning that that website was dedicated for one thing. Why that website right there?
And that's just the thing. Like, I felt like he was just trying to be dirty. Nobody that's on that website even knows who MRE is. So why are you putting a statement about somebody when they're going there for one thing and you're addressing something else? And anybody who goes to that website is trying to figure out stuff about John A. Light. You're putting a statement about MRE who nobody knows. Nobody gives a shit.
And it's kind of promoting his channel in a way a little bit, because they're going to want to know who Mallrats Exposed is, and they're gonna go and look at his library, his YouTube library, his archives, and they're gonna see him blasting informants. You
And
know,
that's even if they care enough to go back and look. Because if
Yeah.
they're going to that website, it's called John A. Light Facts. You don't expect to see anything else other than facts about John A. Light. So why did it? I mean, it was like he was trying to do it professional, and I got it. That's something that like a corporation would do if they had to set the record straight about something. But dude, you're not a corporation. You're a small time, whatever it is that you're doing. Not bad, because I thought his work for John A. Light's that website I thought was really good. He put it together,
awesome
very
website.
easy read. I'll never trash him for that. I thought it was a very good read. I thought a lot of the stuff that he did was very good. He was very good investigative. But I just feel like that move right there told me everything I need to know about you. And I'm good. I'm good.
Well, let me finish now. So that was like almost 6 months ago, the show that I just told you. So then he was like, he wanted to be separated. He didn't want to be associated with him at all. I took his name down off every video, on here. He didn't want to be associated. Like he was nervous about being associated with MRE.
Oh, please.
So I even did a Dear John show. I mean, I think it was 5 minutes long. And I want to show you what this was. So why he did what he did, I don't know, but I'm going to tell you. I'm going to play this. Hold on. It's only like 3 minutes, 4 minutes, whatever it is. Hold on.
I kind of remember that show too.
I'll show you. Can you see it?
Not yet. Yeah.
Loading. Yeah, no.
Okay. So here we go. Let me see if maybe I should mute myself so then it's not echoing. Dear John, for a reason. Okay, I'm going to say this. I have a few things. I have a few things that I want to get off my chest. Now, I named it Dear John because I had a friend, or had a friend, whatever. And so we had this little tiff, whatever you want to call it. And truthfully, it was over MRE. Okay. So, MRE is this, MRE is that. It doesn't matter, like what I say. I had his 8 childhood friends on. He denounced this, he denounced that. I've interviewed him 5 times. And then for everything that I said, he had something else to say. And then I'm sitting there for about, 15 minutes. And then all of a sudden it hit me. And I'm like, oh my God, this is the same. I'm arguing with the same person who fought with me and insisted for 3 years that Trump is a Russian agent. And I just said, oh my God, what are you doing? This is such a waste of time. So you win. Dear John, you are now gone. That's what
Okay, now it makes sense. Are you serious about that though? He actually said that to you. He believes that Trump is a Russian agent.
Yeah.
He believes it, not propaganda. He genuinely believes that.
Yes, and that's why.
Okay.
That's why. No, but you see what I'm. Listen. It's not that I'm making fun of him. I'm showing people that okay, that's fine. That's fine. You don't want to be associated with this. You don't want to, be associated with me. Fine. I have my beliefs. You have your beliefs. MRE has his beliefs, and if you want to believe that Trump is a Russian agent, fine. You know what I mean? That's fine. Okay. I'm not going to sit go on and on and on that Trump is not a Russian agent. I'm not going to sit and go on and on and on that MRE has never shown any kind of racism to me. That's it. The past year and a half. What MRE has ever said or done in his past is his business.
Thank you.
Not my business. It's not my business. I don't care. Ooh, did you fall down?
No, I'm sorry. I had I had my phone on the counter and I put my remote right next to that phone.
Oh.
A big bang. I'm sorry about that.
And we did. I thought we did too, itty bitty. I think we did too. Probably.
That's what I said. That's exactly.
Agree to disagree. Doesn't have to like who you like and vice versa. Bringing all this to the internet made it ugly and yeah, exactly.
That's exactly all. That's exactly what I said. Like you have a conversation with somebody. Like the way he handled it was totally pussy. Furthermore, his claim to fame is basically documenting what is it? What would I call it? The harassment that your family has endured over these rats. That was basically the claim to fame. He's a talented guy, don't get it twisted. But I'm just saying, like, that is what he did. Now, is he trying to tell me that he has interviewed these people? He's been around these types of people that are in that life, and he's never heard such discussions? Is he trying to convince all of us that people who are in that life are always politically correct? And does he take as big of a stand against those individuals as he is? I mean, if you're against it, you're against it. It doesn't matter who's saying it. I mean, if your convictions are that strong, I mean, because I've sat in a couple of rooms before, and I can tell you, when it comes to certain crowds, they don't say, that African-American missed the damn jump shot and I missed it cost me $500. No, that damn nigga missed the day. That's what they say. Okay. Let's just be honest. And the same thing. And they don't do it with just black. They do it with everybody, Irish are not, they're mixed. That's what they call them. And the same thing with, it's always the derogatory term that they use in a lot of street circles. So is he trying to say that he's never heard of any of this before? And is he all of a sudden offended? If that is even the case, because it's never even been established that he is a racist. He's a racist by his standards. And I don't think that would take much, because he seems to get like, panties in a bunch over the dumbest of things.
But this is what I'm saying. Like, so he did what he did. So MRE does what he did last night. And MRE said, yeah, was I on the university with the person? I forgot the guy's name. And did we do this? Yes. Do I regret it? Yes. Like, what do you want to do now? You want to skin him alive? What more is there to do to him?
Well, he wanted him to do something for him.
Right.
He did want him to do something. He said something. He put a video out not too long after he was on here with MRE. And he said, if you're really not like this, if you really don't believe in this, I challenge you. He wanted him to do some type of a memorial for Jewish or something. Because there was something that I guess MRE had on his Facebook. He had something on there that really did not sit well with him. And I could tell that night he was talking to him had something to do with a World War II, something. And he thought it was disrespectful to the Jews or something along those lines. And he challenged him to do that. And when I heard it, I thought MRE should not do that. That's stupid. Because how does that, if MRE had gone through with that challenge that Chris had issued to him, is he suddenly no longer
because
racist?
then there would be another challenge. And
that's what I'm saying. Would he still have been considered, if he had taken you up on this challenge and done what you wanted him to do, would all of this now be null and void? Because according to you, it would have still happened. He still went wherever he went, did whatever he did, said whatever he said. All that doesn't, him accepting your challenge doesn't null and void all the stuff he allegedly did.
Well, you're right. And itty bitty, I said that before. On another note, FBS shouldn't be talking about racism when he started his show yesterday, talking about a ghetto fat bitch and her baby daddy. He hates black women. Now, he called her precious.
I know what that means.
Yeah, he called her precious, and then he said that he was so disgusted because her weave was up on him.
Right.
Why didn't he say anything? See, this is what a pussy motherfucker does. They talk shit behind people's back. They don't have the balls to say the shit to their face. First of all, I don't think Precious is ugly, so I don't know why that is such. I mean, I don't know why that's supposed to be a freaking insult. She's a big girl, but that's just more pushing for the cushion for the pushing. Is that what they say? More cushion for the pushing. So I don't understand why that's supposed to be an insult. He has an issue with black women, and he met his match with this black woman. Because I wish to God, I wish a motherfucker. I'm not the kind of girl.
Nah.
I wish a motherfucker.
Can't take up Marla.
I wish a motherfucker. I hope he doesn't get on here and talk badly. I hope he changes his mind about black women. I wish he wouldn't.
Yeah, but see, all kidding aside, he did. He said that the weave was rubbing up against him, and
well, he should confront the lady
greatly.
He should have confronted.
He's the racist.
Exactly.
Well, shouldn't he confront the lady? Hey, your weave is on me. Like, can you please, like, but why publicize it on YouTube?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Why didn't he?
He's a pussy. I'm telling you. He is what he eats. And he probably ain't good at that.
Yeah, he called the man that was with her. We don't know if it was her husband or if it was, he called her, the man, her baby daddy.
Yeah, and see, that's just him trying to be racist. He's never going to blow up, because if he ever did get lucky enough for somebody to pay him any attention, all this shit's going to go and reap. And you know what? That's not a bad idea. You know what? I wish somebody would send me some of those videos. I may send them to black groups everywhere. This motherfucker is talking about black women. Y'all need to go over there and see what he's talking about. That might not be a bad idea.
So I came to this community, you know, to go after an informant. Like all this has turned into like political debate or
exactly.
This wasn't what this community was based on.
No, you come here to get away from the stresses of life, not to sit here and entertain them on a show.
I want to hear about politics and
exactly.
Yeah.
Kind of speechless, aren't you?
Speechless about what?
Like
it's crazy. It's the whole politic thing. Like now, instead of focusing on what we're supposed to be focusing, what I'm supposed to be focusing on, we're supposed to be focusing on going after lying informants, not this whole politics stuff. You know?
Exactly. That's exactly what it's all about.
But listen. My whole point of bringing all of this up was this, and I'm sorry it took me so long to get to this point, but my whole point of bringing this up is that you're outraged at MRE for something from his past, right? You're outraged. You hate his tattoo. It bothers you. Where is your outrage that these freaks on here, these bullies, are threatening women, that they're out and out racist against black women? I have videos on here where he's saying he will smack the hair off Marla's head. He will smack Josie too. He will smack Stax's girlfriend. All the disgusting, despicable things that he said about me, what he said about my daughter, my mother, my brother, my father. But, all right, forget all that. Yeah, he's disgusting towards women, but he also called Casparosa a whiny little bitch just last night, and he was the hero to all of them last night, and he still called him a whiny little bitch.
And can I say one thing? That guy, the guy that does that New York radio show, Dominic went on his show, right? You know what I'm talking about? You were on his show too. The guy that does
Yeah, Frank.
Oh yeah, what's his last name?
Morano. Yeah, he's good.
Frank asked Dominic a question about We Push Back. When We Push Back had members, it no longer has members. The message is more stronger than any member. Anyways, Frank asked him a question. He said, "So to join this We Push Back, do you have to Do you belong to a political party?" And Dominic says, "No. This is a movement. It doesn't matter what belief you believe in or whatever. This is a movement to go, after informants." I don't know if he said that direct quote, but that's how I took it. Meaning that whatever, it doesn't matter what political party, if you share the same core beliefs, you want to call out these lying informants. It don't matter what political belief you have. You understand what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, exactly. But where is your outrage that he talks so poorly about Black women when he said we have a problem, especially in this country, when Black women, yes, but we have a problem in this country, especially by Black women who have a full sense of
security. Nigga, you ain't never had security. You don't know what it is.
Where's your outrage over that? I don't understand it. This thing with MRE, 6 months now. 6 months. Where's your outrage over all of this crap? Where's your outrage over this garbage? With threatening women, doxing everybody on here. When it was done to you back in 2016, you didn't like it. And now where's the articles on that?
And what Marla said, what was his claim to fame? I thought his claim to fame was he was a stand-up comedian. Wasn't he a good stand-up comedian?
I thought he was when I came across him, he had the A-Light website, and I had used it in one of the Facebook groups about how much Angel, you know that. I remember because I said something about you said something about him being a pathological liar, and the judge ordered A-Light to counseling because of his pathological lying, and she posted it, and I read it, and then I went back and looked at the website, and I said something to her. He needs a psychiatrist who enjoys a challenge or something like that. Yeah. I couldn't believe it because it was like, how do you say? I didn't understand how he lied like he did, and it's just like, why is nobody calling this out? Which is why I was happy that he did the website, because it was an easy read. You could see all the stuff where he had switched up and tried to. It was an easy read, so that's why that's how I met him. But it was my understanding that he was documenting because he was around for the Twitter wars, because I remember him.
He was on the other side.
Yeah, I remember he was on the Twitter wars. I remember seeing him. Yeah. And so he stayed quiet while Angel and her daughter, her son, has been persecuted on here. He's silent. Apparently I don't know.
That's not even the point. The point is that it's being done to women. Forget me. Let's pretend.
But you got babies. Like, those are your babies. Well, I call my kids babies. The kids are innocent. Your kids are like working people.
I know, but let's pretend he hates me, hates my daughter. Let's just pretend he hates us, right? What about women in general? What about you? What about Josie? What about, all right, MB? What about women, especially women, Black women, like Precious on the goddamn plane last night?
MRE wants to leave.
Outrage at this shit.
And that whole
outrage.
Yeah, and Marla, that was a joke about the Casperosa stand-up comedian. The reason why I said that is
I saw that. He posted that on his. I subscribed to his channel. I really thought he was a good journalist. I don't think if he was a journalist. Yeah, I think if it's political, it's always going to lean in his favor. I don't think he would do a fair and balanced story about somebody from another party, particularly like Candace Owens. I don't think he could. I don't think he would be fair or balanced with her. But he might. I don't know. He might like her. I don't know. I don't see him tuning in for her. But I don't feel like he has the ability in that sense to be fair and balanced. But I think that he's a really good journalist. He is good and he is talented and he's very articulate. He just has, he just kind of has like a, what do I call y'all, baby? What do I say about you guys? He just kind of has like I don't know.
What is Precious again? What does that mean? Like what does that mean?
Precious was a movie. It was about a.
Okay.
Yeah,
I didn't see it. Did you see it?
It was heartbreaking. Yeah,
So
I did.
he was calling that girl the character from that movie. Okay.
I know it was a popular movie because whoever was in it got an award. So I remember when it came out and I got the gist of it, but I never got around to seeing it. But
yes, it was.
Yeah, Jerry, that's it. Arrogance. That's the word I was looking for.
Arrogance.
He has a degree of arrogance about him that I don't like.
Yeah, everybody has their right. Marie, everybody has their rights and their beliefs except for me. Exactly.
Oh, did you see MRE wanted to link?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just dropped it. Hi, NB. What are you doing, MRE? Why are you still out?
Just at my friend's place over here. But somebody sent me a screenshot of some clown saying that I shot them at a park. Saying I shot them at a park. No, my cousin did time for that. My cousin shot your punk ass friend, okay? Not me, clown. And he deserved it. Okay? You don't want me to get into why he deserved it, do you? Because I know you either got to be one or two people and you're stupid. You're stupid. You showed your ass. You're stupid.
What's the matter, MRE?
The people are stupid.
Wait, what's the matter? Was it in this chat?
Yeah.
Somebody in this chat? Did anybody block them? I didn't see it.
I never shot anyone in my life, man. I never shot nobody in my life. And they know that. But my cousin put a bullet in his ass and his hip, and he deserved it. You're stupid. You're real stupid. You're dumb. And I think he's angry because maybe my uncle maybe killed your uncle. Your uncle was a rat stool pigeon, so deal with it. You shouldn't really come on here because you live in you're stupid. You're stupid. You're a moron. And I have a feeling there's got to be one or two morons related to this clown. You're a real smart guy, huh? Real stupid.
All right, Emory. Don't show people that.
No, it's just the point. I've never shot no one in my life. Never shot a pistol at nobody in my life.
All right. So, what are you worried about then?
No, because I actually know this.
You know who did it? You know who was in this chat?
Yeah, I know who the moron is.
Oh, okay.
They're stupid. And when they see you, they're all smiles and hugs and nice. And they come running that stupid shit. Let that shit die. That happened 25, 30 years ago. Let that die. Let that die, you moron.
Oh, that was 30 years ago?
Yeah, I was a kid. I didn't shoot nobody, you moron.
Oh, all right.
You stupid bastard. It's not my fault. You're feeling a bunch of stool pigeons.
Oh.
And what happens that's what happens with stoolies. They get bullets in them. But I didn't do it. And my cousin got in trouble for it, went away for it. So,
All right. Well,
damn proud of it.
Captain, you're wrong. I never gave him money all the time. I think I gave him two super chats. One when he lost his job, and two when I wanted to play cute with Grant Calder. And I went in FBS's chat and I said this super chat I think is for Grant in Grant Calder's name or something like that, and even Grant Calder thought it was funny. That's the only two times I ever gave him money.
Did you send him
any other time? What?
Did you send him a super chat when he wore the wig or no?
No, I wouldn't do that. Listen, I thought that was the funniest thing I ever saw when he put that wig on. I laughed so hard.
It looked like a Lego. It looked like, you never see like the little Lego toys?
Lego guy, yes. I thought it was the funniest thing I ever saw. I couldn't even it was hard for me to even type in the comments because I just kept laughing and laughing. It was
Wasn't he impersonating Keebs?
Who?
Keebs. The Keebs Spanky. Wasn't he impersonating Keebs?
Yeah, he was impersonating Jeff Nadeau.
Yeah, I call him Keebs Spanky. Yeah, he was and it looked like the Lego. It was kind of funny. I gotta admit that. It was
funny. We all laughed our asses off.
I did too.
It was funny.
Yeah, it was funny. It looked like a little Lego piece.
Oh my God, it was so funny. But no, that's the only 2 times they gave him money. Stop your crap. Oh my God. Oh, you gave him money all the time. No, I didn't know. Listen to Captain. God bless him, because he couldn't make enough money that's ever going to replace the tragedy that he just went through. So if you think you're upsetting me, you're not. I feel sorry. I feel very, very sorry. No money in the world is going to make that pain go away. So I don't give a crap. But go ahead.
I want to say R.I.P. to my buddy Arthur Grundy. We lost a good person this week.
Yes. They condolence. Yeah.
Yes.
I'm sorry for your loss.
His sister passed away like 3 years ago, and his mother is battling 4-stage cancer. So she really, she was in the line and stuff, and my heart just broke for his family. And he's been my friend since 5th grade.
I'm
sorry.
I haven't seen him in a while. We haven't hung out in a while and stuff like that. But like once you have that bond from 5th grade and hang with somebody, you know, it's your friend.
Yeah. Oh, so sorry, Emery.
I'm sorry.
Well, I'm really sorry for his family.
Yeah. He had kids?
Yeah, 10-year-old boy.
Oh gosh.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm always good. I've been going to wakes and stuff since I was a little kid. I got a stack of prayer cards. I'll blow anybody's baseball collection right out the water. They trained me out of wakes since I was 4 years old in a little suit, going up kissing the bodies and shaking everybody's hand, saying I'm sorry. My aunts and uncles and mother and father were so proud of me. But it was tough seeing them in there.
Let me ask you something. My father, my father, he was Catholic, and he had this thing where when someone would pass away, no one could that day, no one could listen to music or watch TV. Are you the same way as that?
Well, obviously, not anymore. But growing up, my let's say when my father passed, we didn't watch TV for months. And if it was up to my grandmother, it would have been for years. But they're like, listen, these kids are young. They got to take their minds off it. Like when my grandfather died, my grandmother wore black for a whole year. My father, black for a whole year, the whole nine, like deep old Catholic, real Guinea style. Like if you try to turn that TV on, you get your head busted.
Yes.
No TV, nothing.
There was only a few times my father ever screamed at me, and it was my cousin, and I didn't understand this, because I didn't really grow up with my father. But my cousin's father had passed away, and I turned on some music, and like, hey, turn that off right now.
I got a story about that. One time, my cousin, after my Aunt Anna died in '86, right? My cousin Todd, God rest his soul, put on MTV, right? My uncle stormed in the room and hit him with a right hand. And Todd was about 18 at the time. But my uncle hit him with a right hand on side of the ear. Boy, knocked him to the ground. He even bled out of his ear. Mm. He just attacked him. Because he's from that, he should have known, But it's just the old ways they used to do it. Like I said, even on my mother's side, the Irish Catholics, when my grandfather was murdered and shot behind the head in '74, my grandmother wore black for a whole year. Just nothing but black. Nothing but black. No TVs go on. No nothing. For a whole year, they couldn't watch TV in the house. No radio, nothing.
My father was the same way. Same way.
Yeah, but when it happened, like when my dad passed, like we couldn't watch it for a few weeks, maybe almost a month, and then they're like, get these kids' minds off of things, So then we watched it and stuff. But that's how they were, and I like that. I love the tradition and stuff and respect it, but maybe something like that's a little too much, especially for kids nowadays.
Yeah, yeah.
What a shame.
Like that.
And Butana just saw to that punk in the chat, you punk. When they see you, it's all smiles and hugs. And come over some 35-year-old bullshit, you clowns.
Oh, don't let them.
No, it just makes me laugh. It's just like unreal.
Yeah.
Stupid. And to say me, like, what are you, nuts, dude?
How old were you when that shit went down? I mean,
I was like 13, 14. Even like I never played with pistols in my life. Nothing like that. Never shot at nobody. That's ridiculous. I know why they had to throw me in there, like morons. Especially when the person who did it did time for it and admitted right to it with no problem.
And he's up now, so it's 35 years.
Yeah. Yep. Well, he's in the can for something else.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
And Maury, where's Rocco?
No, he's around.
Oh, you have him? Oh,
yeah, he's never far. Yeah, he's never far.
So you went out. You're at at some. Excuse me, I have the hiccups. Excuse me.
Yeah, it was at my friend's little diner.
And you took Rocco there?
Yeah, he's allowed in.
Oh, that's so nice. That's really nice.
Yeah, they allow him in. They love him.
Oh, good. Okay, that's nice.
Yeah, I had it on, but there was I couldn't really hear it, and then I got a screenshot from somebody, and then I checked and I went back in the chat and seen it, and I have a real good idea which one of you's the cousins they are, and you're an idiot. You're stupid. You're real dumb.
All right, don't what'd you eat?
I had a little bit of spaghetti aioli.
Oh, really?
Yeah, some garlic bread.
Oh, all right. That's the only kind of spaghetti that you want to know why I don't really like it, because I feel like that the clams are missing.
Yeah, I like the clams, spaghetti and clams. I love
spaghetti and clams. Yeah, so that's why I don't like to eat the spaghetti aioli.
Yeah, it depends where I go. I usually get it depends where I go. What places I go, what I order.
Oh, okay.
I'll be at Venda tomorrow. I'll order something nice.
Oh, tomorrow? Yeah. Oh, good.
Yeah, I meet a bunch of my buddies up there.
All right, good. I hope you enjoy yourself.
Yeah, I will. Maybe the character in the chat would like to come up and eat with us.
No, you would not.
Angels, what did you hit 500,000?
Oh, I'm sure we did.
Oh, congratulations.
Let me check. Let's see.
Or are you listening here?
Everybody, please hit that like button.
Yeah.
Smash the like button.
Please.
Cold.
What's the weather over there? It's probably like maybe 70 here.
Forget about it.
I won't know until it's over. I'm such a dummy.
Right no, it's cold.
Right now, it is how many views away? Let me check.
You probably this video probably get 2,000-3,000.
I am 553 views away from 500,000. So we definitely have more than 553 views tonight.
Definitely, yes.
Oh, congrats! Nice.
Yeah.
And you should have more because you privated some of your videos. See, when you private your videos, it takes away the views. So
don't.
Yeah, but I don't
when
have
you
that.
Take it down.
Yeah, I don't have
listen. if you private a video and it's got I don't know, say 100 views, those 100 views stay.
Oh, really?
No,
Yeah,
that's not true. It's not
only privated though. The views are there and it's privated.
No, let me tell you why, MRE, because FBS scrubbed his whole channel. He had almost 2 million views. He scrubbed his channel, and now he's only at 800,000.
He must have took them down then and just got them uploaded. He must have took them down.
I think when you put them on private, you lose the views.
Watch, give it a shot. When you get a chance, put something on private and then unprivate it and watch.
Yeah, after I hit my 500,000.
Yeah, MRE. MRE, I'm under the impression if you private it, because I had a buddy, a YouTuber, that like we were having this battle. I have more views than you, and then he goes, oh, because I private it, and then he showed me. I believe it shows you the amount, but the other people see what the real views are. So let's say if you're the only channel, you'll get to see the real views, but the other people get to see you don't understand what I'm trying to tell you, right, MRE?
Yeah, I get it. So yeah, you're probably right then. I always thought it was the other way around because they're not taking down only privated, you know what I mean? But I guess I'm wrong.
Yeah, because it had to be that way because, like, say people go to your channel and they say, wait, how does he have 1 million views when there's only 30 videos here?
So check it out. The guy in Pennsylvania, when he goes on his channel, it'll say he has 1 million, but other people will see the 800,000.
I see. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, all right.
Okay. Well, I see almost 500,000. I hope everybody else sees that. Now, I only have maybe 4 or 5 videos on private. That's it.
Yeah, I had to private some of my original ones because I was swearing a lot.
Yeah. Well, that's if I even have that many. I think it's less than that. In fact, I know which ones it is already without even having to look.
And if anyone's listening, if anyone has any clips of the Super Chat Wars, please send that to me at caneshadesunk@gmail.com. I'm looking. I cannot find the Super Chat Wars. I have a little bit of. Someone sent me a little clip. I'm trying to for my novella. I need to get the Super Chat Wars thing on the novella thing.
Novellas are great, Kane.
Yeah, that's what I'm missing. The Super Chat Wars. I'm trying to, but I can't find that shit nowhere. That Super Chat.
Forget about it. I had fun streaming them. I streamed the first 5 of them. How many you got out so far? 7 or 8?
Oh, the 6 is close to 30 minutes, I believe. 6, or was it 25? 20? I don't know. But 6 was long. I'm making the novellas once a week. I'm gonna push them 25 minutes to 30 minutes. I'm gonna push them long. So that's what I'm gonna do. But
nice.
I haven't started working on episode 7 yet. But I was waiting. I'm trying to see I might have to scratch out the Super Chat thing. I might have to scratch that out because I can't find that. So.
Yeah, well, when you put another one up, a couple more, then maybe in a few weeks or something, I'll stream the rest.
All right, awesome.
I was never at no effing rallies. I'm always out in my city. The hell, that guy never shot. I never. Yeah, no, I never. That kid's an idiot. Kid, your own cousin's gonna give you a slap for saying that you're an idiot. Stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah, but I appreciate you streaming the novella.
Oh, the honor's mine.
Judge the man by the fruit he brings forth. MRE has been doxxed and will not do the same thing back to his enemies. Exactly.
No, and I could, but there's no point of it, rarely.
Exactly. Let's see.
Hold on a minute.
Are you okay?
Yeah, no. I gotta head back in over here. Matter of fact.
Go ahead, MRE. Go ahead.
Everybody, Marla, Kane, the chat. I can't see the chat.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Thank you so much for coming back. And thank you so much for helping me with those 500,000 views.
Oh, that was all you. It wasn't me.
No, a lot of it was you.
No, it wasn't.
Hey, sorry.
What were you gonna say, Keen Sheets?
I was telling him I'm sorry for his loss.
Yes, we are sorry.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
You look
I'm
very
sorry for his family.
I know you look very sad tonight.
Yeah, but
Look very
it's
down.
life. Yeah, it's life. What are you gonna do? But hey, God bless everybody. Go slow.
Good night.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
Be careful. And
Oh, always,
and I'm
always.
kicking you because I only kick the ones I love.
When mention of you starting a YouTube channel, I knew it was going to be big. I knew it was going to be big.
When what?
I'm sorry. Can you guys hear me? Am I breaking?
You.
You're good.
No, the first time you mentioned the idea of starting your own YouTube channel, I knew it was going to be big, like a big thing.
It's not that big, Kane Shades, please.
No, it was going to be a big. Like come on, what 5,000 and less than a year? It's a big, you know.
Angel, we have an organic following, okay? Sometimes it takes them some time to catch up.
Yeah.
Saying you're Joe Rogan or anything. I'm just saying it's big and this little community, it's big. I'm freaking at 1,700. So
Everybody go follow Kane Shades.
I'm already following.
Yeah, I know. Shades is sub. I think Kane Shades, I love Friday nights.
Yes.
I love Friday nights at the bodega.
I do.
I have a good time. Tomorrow, I'm told today, I'll figure I might hit up Chicky, see what Chicky's up to. Maybe have Chicky come on if he's, we'll have a good.
Very good.
Remember the deal that we made, Angel? You said, Kane Shades, if you reach 1,000 subscribers, I'll go on your show. And
yes,
I believe a month later, I got the 1,000 and you came on.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. And I was happy to go on there. I love your show. I love it.
We had a fun night that night. It was 3 hours. That's long for me, 3 hours.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's right. That's right. We did. We had a lot of people come on.
Yeah, I had a lot of my sports buddies come on, and then
that's right.
People come on. Yeah, Cuban B was on there, MRE was on there. A lot of people were on there. Yes, Angel came on there.
Yes.
It was a great night.
Yeah. I thought last week was good too with Lee Cole. Lee Cole was funny. I forgot that Lee Cole was funny.
No, we get together, it gets crazy. He gets all sassy and mad. He left me. If you've seen the last episode, he left me. I guess someone said something in the comment section. He goes, I'm out of here.
But then I called him and told him, get back on there.
I texted
him and said, what's wrong with you? Don't leave him up there. Go back.
Yeah, like halfway through the shows, I don't know who it was. I guess it was they said something to him, and he's telling me, get that person out of there. And I don't know how to freaking block. Like I'm still trying to talk, and he's gone. And then me, like an idiot, I read the comment. Oh, why are you being?
I can't say.
And then came back and played it off like nothing. Oh, I just walked and paused. Oh, when we get together, it's a show.
It is fun. I told him, Lee, I blocked the guy. Don't tell me. I said I blocked him. Now go back. Don't leave him up there by himself.
I can't believe he did that. You know why? And it's funny because when I used to be on a show, he used to do these freaking 2-hour shows. And then like towards the end, I'm getting tired. I would never leave. People in the comment sections, the trolls would say crazy things about me. And I'm there looking on the side. I'm like, okay. But I never left. I never left. I stayed for 2 hours with that. The Johnny Depp episode was so freaking boring, but I fucking...
I want to see that episode. You mentioned it more than once now. I have to see that episode.
That was Lee. I never left. But I never left during a show.
I think that's the lowest rated video he has on there.
No. Because when the Amber trial thing happened, people went back to because he covered it when.
Oh, okay.
But the numbers, the live numbers, were really low. And
Yeah.
Johnny Depp shit. I want to get into this conspiracy thing.
Oh my God, Lee Cole.
It's funny because you can hear Lee's doing that too. That's why it's so funny.
The last show I did with Lee before that was the last hurrah with me and Lee. Yeah. And then
Yeah, that's it.
then I came back and I did like a sports show with him, and then whatever. Then he did something again, and then but he's just a character.
Oh no, you have no idea.
Oh man.
When he goes in, and Queen B.
Yeah.
I'm like, you mother effo, yeah? I'll get you that tonight.
And then when I call Lee, I don't know how when you call Lee, but I'll call Lee to ask him about like a video or whatever, because I make videos for Lee. He'll pick up the phone. What do you want? I'm like, I'm just show like you're Mr. Important there, guy. Can chill out. Oh man, he's a character.
When I answer the phone, I go, "Hello, Lee Cole. What is it?"
With me, I'm like, yo, chill.
Hello, Lee Cole.
Oh man.
But I forgot that he was funny.
Yeah, he's like, I guess that you're upset with him in the beginning, but I've always found him like as a character. Like he was always, he could be serious when he wants to, but he has that like sense of humor, and we could go at it. Like we do have good chemistry when we get on air together. We bicker, we fight about football. Like we have good chemistry when we're on there. So
yeah.
Was coming on, I knew it was going to be a great show. And then I came up with that game. All right, Lee, 1986, I got married. 1989, I got divorced.
It's not as that everybody thinks like that game is easy. It's really not. It's not that easy, because I'm sitting here going, wait, 2015, what the hell happened in 2015?
Mm-hmm.
It's not as easy.
Then he gets all paranoid. Why are you asking me these questions, can't you? You told me to ask you anything, and I just want to get interested. He's so funny, man.
Did the Yankees win?
I don't know.
Did the Yankees even play? I don't even know.
He was watching the Yankees game. When you were on earlier with the Josie book, I believe he said he was watching it.
Oh, okay. Wait, I need to get a seltzer. Oh, it's got chilly tonight, right?
It's cold.
It's chilly over here, but it's not chilly for you guys. It's probably 68, 70 maybe. But that's chilly for us over here.
What is it over by you?
Like maybe 68, 70, or something like that. I know it's pretty chilly.
Oh, really? So it was cold again today?
Here where I'm at, yeah.
I'm surprised, because isn't it a bit early for Florida to get cold?
Tonight it's a little chilly tonight. Like it might be maybe if someone could check the weather here in Miami, it might be maybe like early 70s, maybe 68, 70, maybe. That's how it feels. I know it's chilly. I know people tonight were walking around with sweaters.
Oh, well, that's nice. That's not chilly. I forgot what you Floridians think that 70 is chilly.
Yeah. So yeah, you got people. I remember I had this really nice black leather jacket, and I couldn't. I was hoping it would get cold so I could wear that black jacket. So it'd be like 65, 70, and I'll wear it just to wear it because it was a really cool black jacket my friend gave me.
Really?
Yeah, and it would be like maybe 65, 70, and I'm like, it's a little cool. Let me wear it. Then the jacket, and I'd be hot in that jacket.
I remember when I was there, and what was it? We had a fire drill at work. They had a fire drill, and we all had to go outside, and I I couldn't believe how these people were acting. Oh my God, it's freezing. Oh my God. Oh, jeez. It was like 58, 57, whatever it was degrees. And they were sitting there. Oh, meanwhile, I was like, are you people all nuts? Are you crazy?
I made a huge mistake last winter on the bodega. It was probably maybe 50 something degrees. And I was complaining about how cold it was. And these people in the comment section were like, what are you talking about? Where I'm at, it's below whatever. Ah, da, 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 da. So everyone was tuning me on in the comment section. Because I was complaining about
Really?
Nah, but no, like roasting me. Like, what are you talking about? I'm over here and but below something, and it's 12 degrees over here. Last year when I did it was around Christmas time. I did a bodega, and I was complaining about the weather here, and it was maybe 50 something degrees, and I was complaining about it, and people were, "What are you talking about? I'm below zero over here." So.
Oh wow! What? No, I just got a text message saying I wasn't listening to you. It says Yankees lost.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Was that Lee?
What?
Was that Lee?
No, it was not Lee. It's another one of my secret
My God.
friends that I obsess over.
Man.
She's such a shit starter.
It's a secret friend that I'm in control of.
I
tell them what to do.
Why is everyone so interested in your love life? Or like,
Could you imagine?
I honestly think you got some admirers on here, Angel. You know what? If you play your cards right, this could work to your advantage.
Oh, how? Tell me.
I don't know. You're married, so I really can't tell you, but I'm just saying. One day it might work out. I don't know. You're married.
Could you imagine I have strangers on YouTube worrying about like who my
where your husband is?
Yeah. When he doesn't give a crap, but I have to have them monitor my friends and my friendship levels and how obsessed I am with them.
You never know. I mean, hey, this is a show, right? We're all doing shows. You never know. Maybe people at work, when they do the water cooler talk, they're like, "Oh my God, did you hear Angel?" Angel loves this one, and they probably have water cooler talk over this. It's a show. We're doing a show here.
Yeah, but somebody is requesting that Keen Shades do the hair commercial again, but it's funnier when Kane doesn't have the avatar.
I'll do it tomorrow night. I'll go.
Okay. Oh, chica.
Yo soy un chico matana.
I like when you do the blah, blah, blah thingy. Yeah. It reminds me of that guy from Star Wars. I forget which one that was always doing that in the first one.
I'll tell you what, I've never cammed up and did that. And did the. I'll do it tomorrow night. You put the finger in the lips and go.
Yeah.
I'll do that tomorrow night.
Yeah, that's good. So what happens if Chicky can't go on?
I'll figure something out. I always wing it. I'll always wing it. I'll figure. Like I just want to have a good time. I'll go on and have a good time. I seriously doubt Lee will come back or whatever.
You never know with Lee. We have fun, and especially maybe if somebody talks about him, he'll come.
like a praise Lee Cole show, and maybe he comes on.
Yeah.
Praise Lee Cole.
Algorithm or something.
Oh, I have to. We still have $209 in the Lee Cole thongagon thong marathon.
Are you really gonna do that whole thong thing? Lee better not do that shit.
We are never gonna get $5,000, and he knows it. That's why he's okay with it.
Oh my God!
Nobody's ever gonna give us $5,000 to see it legal in a thong.
Shit. Wheels might fall off again.
What? The wheels might fall off again?
Yeah, you better not be walking around with a phone.
Well, then we will take that money. I'm waiting for Robert Rosso to come back from Convict Inc. I'm waiting for him to come back because he's supposed to have the violence against women expert come on, and I really want to see that man.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Well, Angel, you know what time it is.
Yeah, I know what time it is, King Shades. Thank you very much for coming here, and I have the hiccups. Thank you very much for coming here and helping me on our 500,000 views episode.
Someone's at the door.
I know it. I love when he does that.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Also, tomorrow is the bodega.
Yes, tomorrow night is the bodega.
Alrighty then.
Do you have anything else that you want to get out, or do you?
I think I've said my piece. I don't know. I'm trying to think of what. Is there anything else you want to get off your chest?
I think I said everything. Right? I think so. I don't know if I left anything out. Oh yeah, I heard that Common Sense had something bad to say about me, and Common Sense. I saw what you did. I saw the newspaper articles. I saw everything, and truthfully, you can't afford to talk about anyone. I mean, home invasion, an elderly 70-year-old man and his wife, domestic violence, drugs.
No wonder he went to that side.
Yeah, you're another one who should hang your head in shame. But let's see. I think I got everything else. Let's see. I wrote things down so I don't forget them. Yeah. Oh, then he's trying to stick my brother John into something again. Mind your business when it comes to my brother John. FBS.
How miserable does your life have to be when you spend talk about other men?
Could you imagine? Like my brother thought very little of A-Light. He think much less of you.
You really think this man is paying you your broke ass any attention?
Exactly. Trying to get my brother in trouble with. I'm sure the brother knows now. Now, buzz off. He didn't even blink or pay any attention to A-Light. Believe me when I tell you, he's not blinking or even thinking about what's a fat ball silliness. Believe me when I tell you, he don't give a crap. Oh, look at this picture I just got. Oh, I wish I could put that in there.
I was gonna say, how can I see it?
Oh, wow. Oh, let me see. I guess that's for Halloween. I can't. That's too funny. Oh, let me see if there's anything in there I wanted to show. I forgot. Oh, I forgot. I did want to show something. Oh, I forgot. Today, I wanted to say this at the very beginning, was my nephew Peter's birthday. And I said, I'm not going to say how old he is, but I said, so-and-so years ago, I helped deliver you one of the best experiences of my life. I love you, my nephew. Happy birthday, Peter. I love you always. And then because the balloons didn't come up, I had to do happy birthday by itself so that it would come up with balloons.
And I do that too.
You do that too? Me too. Me too. And then he said, LOL with the sandwich. Love you, Aunt Angel. Thank you. I said, not just any sandwich, a shrimp salad sandwich. Now, I'll explain that. When my nephew what happened is we were at the hospital. My sister-in-law was in labor. And so, my brothers they read a lot. My sister too, but my brothers read a real lot. So we were at the hospital. She was in labor. They told her, oh, it's going to be a while, they told us. So my brother Peter was going down to the library. Now, we all misunderstood him. We thought he was going down to like the gift shop. He was going to Barnes and Noble, down to get a book. And excuse me. So he says to the doctor, do I have time to go down and get a book? And she said, oh yeah, don't worry about it. So he leaves and I'm in the hospital with her. I have the most delicious shrimp salad sandwich. And so what happened is I didn't want to eat it in front of her because she couldn't eat. You can't eat when you're in labor. So I go sit behind the the curtain. They pull the curtain. I go sit behind the curtain on the chair. I'm eating my sandwich. And all of a sudden she was like really in pain. And the doctor comes in. She says, oh, you're ready. I'm like, what? What do you mean you're ready? My brother just left like 20 minutes ago. What do you mean you're ready? You're ready? What the hell? Now I have mayonnaise all over my face because I started to panic. And I'm trying to put the sandwich away. I'm like, oh my God. Now I'm trying to beep my brother because we had beepers then. And when he got out of the car to go into Barnes and Noble, the beeper fell out of his pocket. So I'm like, oh my God. Now they're like, put the gown and hat on, Auntie. You're helping. I'm like, holy shit. I never saw a baby be born before. So I put the gown on, the hat, and I'm sitting, I wouldn't look because I didn't want to look. I did not want to look. Not at all. So I just stood up by her head and like by my face, and I wouldn't look. And I'm talking to her, and I'm like, and she's screaming, and I'm like, oh man. And she's like, "Are you kidding me with that effing mayonnaise all over your face?" Like, shut up. I'm here to help you deliver your baby. And then sure enough, there he was, my nephew, my beautiful, gorgeous nephew. He had the biggest lips I ever saw on a baby. Gorgeous. He looked like if you just took him and stuck him up against a window, like he'd stick on there. like a suction cup, like he would stick right on the car window. And he was gorgeous. And the doctor asked me if I wanted to cut the cord. I was like, oh my God. So I'm like, I cut the cord. I got this, the only thing I've ever, like the only cord I've ever cut in my life. I cut his cord. And then I was so excited. I was like, oh my God, I delivered my first baby. I helped deliver the baby. And the doctor was like so nice, such a beautiful person. And she said, here, Auntie, since you helped deliver the baby, here, you get one too. And it was his little footprints.
Oh,
certificate, like the parents got one, my brother and my sister-in-law got one, and they gave one to me. So it was his little footprints and like all his information on there. And I was like so excited. And you know what I did with it?
Framed it?
Nope. As soon as I got home, I wrote my father a letter and I put the certificate in there and I said, this is for you. This is your grandson.
Oh.
Yep. He was so touched by that. He had his grandson's little footprints. And he was so happy. And then when he got sick, he like towards the end, he sent it back to me and he wrote, this is yours. And I still have it.
Oh,
So that's why
sweet.
Yeah, that's why I tell him the greatest experience of my life. And I'll tell him every single year, I tell him the same thing. Like I'll say, 15 years ago today, Pete, I helped deliver you, and he always tells me the same thing. Yeah, with the sandwich.
Because his mom told him about the sandwich.
Yeah, every year. I never forget that. Even in his cards. Oh, yeah. My daughter's so funny. She goes, is your throat scratchy or do you need more seltzer? No, my throat, I need more seltzer, little Chucky. No, somebody at my daughter's job has COVID. So now we're on COVID watch.
Oh gosh.
Yeah. So now she's just asking me, is your throat scratchy or you just need a seltzer? I'm like, no, I just need a seltzer.
I didn't realize you could get it twice.
What?
I didn't realize you could get it twice.
Yeah, neither did I. Okie dokies. Are you ready, Miss? Are you ready or you're good?
I'm good. I'm sitting up here looking because I'm watching this on TV. Look how simple we are. Epic Marla's token friend, and then Angel's favorite token. I swear.
I'm gonna keep it there. I'm keeping mine. I like that.
That's hilarious. Oh my gosh! I'll tell you what. And I'm a drink to that, Angel.
But you didn't even know that I was gonna do that. Did you?
I didn't, and then I was getting ready. I messaged you, and then I started looking. I logged in, and I saw that, and I said, "Oh, we got jokes tonight. I get to play." I get to be the favorite token. Plus, you did have another half black person on here, so I had to let her know.
You're so funny. Them's fighting words. You're calling Josie half black?
Yes, she is only half black, half struggle. You only get half the credit. That's how that goes.
Those are fighting words.
Yeah, she can't be your token friend. She's not even all black. I don't know what the rules are, but I don't think half counts.
I can't take you. Angela, you're up, Ange? You're still up? I feel so bad for MRE. He's been through so much between the morons on here and the death of friends and his sister. My heart breaks. It's horrible to lose a sibling. I'll never get over losing my brother. Exactly, Ange. Yes. Exactly. Me neither. Oh, Facts of Life. Thank you, Facts of Life. Lee grew on me. He's hilarious. Yeah. I said the same thing. Like, I never knew, like, in the beginning, I didn't know Lee like the way I know him now. I didn't know him. So, it was easy to it was easy to fight with him. It was easy to fight. Lee's 8 ex-wives would agree. No, so it was easy. It was like, oh, you know what? Freak him. But then when you get to know him, he really is funny. When he wants to when he's telling you something and you say, no, I don't think that's truly Angel, don't tell me. I'm like, oh, Lee, I'm telling you, I don't think don't tell me. I'm like, oh.
You got my ex laughing. I'm not ex, my boyfriend over here laughing. Oh my God.
Why is he laughing?
He's laughing at you, making fun of Lee.
Uh,
He was agreeing with the comment, like he likes Lee too.
Even my daughter, which is shocking. My daughter does too. My daughter's like, I like Lee Cole. I'm like, why?
What? Why?
No, I'm only kidding. I told him too. I said, Lee Cole, my daughter likes you. She said you're her favorite. Oh God. She makes her laugh.
He is hilarious.
And
You know, we gotta do something nice for MRE.
Yeah, we should, right?
Let's put him on one of our dating games.
No, I might kill her.
But I have an idea. I have an idea.
What?
You want me to tell you on here?
Oh, no. No, seriously. My daughter said, go to bed, woman.
Go to bed. I do have a good idea.
Yeah.
Show.
Listen, we could do a dating. He's never gonna come up here and do it.
No.
And then
I'll put it in a private chat real quick.
All right.
Good Lord, I have a good idea. And you might like it too.
Yeah, I would love it, but I just don't think he's gonna do it.
You're gonna kill me.
Thank you, Ron Rose. That's right, Angel and Marla. Seriously, congratulations on 500,000 views. Thank you. Amber Alert. How are you, Amber Alert? Did Tony Ubats go to the wake too? Chris Trock, did you go to the wake? And did you hit that like button? Yes, Sean Sullivan, we're still here. Thank you. Yeah, we had fun tonight. It was a lot of fun.
Okay, you tell me what you think.
Okay.
But don't bite my head off. It's just yes or no.
Okay. It's not in there yet. Oh, there it is. Oh, that's so funny, but no.
Oh, come on.
No, I'm not saying it for me. I'm just saying that she has one already.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, no.
Good idea gone wrong.
I wish, but no. Yeah. Let me see. What's this? Yeah, he does. He looked very tired. He does.
Well, he doesn't drink, so I don't have any other suggestions. Otherwise, I would have suggested a wine and cheese night. We could have did that.
Why do you not believe MRE is available to play a dating game? I just don't think that he would go for it.
No, I think he's more reserved.
Exactly. Yeah. I feel like I know. Oh, I feel like I know what Marla's idea was.
Oh, you do not. You
don't. Let's see. I'm all caught up. That's it. I'm all caught up. Oh, Becky O and Lee.
Oh God, no, he would probably kill her.
No, he would not.
Oh, she would drive him crazy.
Oh, maybe that's what he needs.
A woman to drive him crazy.
Yeah.
I think he's been there and done that.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Where's Becky O been?
I don't know. You keep her in the basement when she's here. She's probably
terrible. I know. Let's see. I can't believe I love all of you people because we're going to be on almost 5 hours and we still have 139 people here. Chris Trock, Cane Shades left. He left. Yeah, see,
exactly.
I don't think you would either. I don't think so.
Well, we got to bring somebody.
You can
hook
ask
up Lee. We could hook up Lee.
With who? You have to find people that live in the same state.
Crap.
Yeah, like who?
And he's in Texas. Do we have any people that watch us from Texas?
I don't know. Becky always out eating with Tony Pizza.
Oh my gosh!
I just hope it. I hope that dog is okay. I really do. Just by the way Angel answered, I feel like I know what her idea was. Oh, okay. Oh, Terry Time is in. Oh no, yeah, but Terry Time is in Texas. How come they didn't talk?
Who's Terry Time?
I don't know. It's like a bully supporter. Yep, hit the like button. Oh, that's right. Today was your daughter's birthday, and aren't you? What? Wait, what?
Oh, wow.
And my mom had a little emergency. Is your mom okay?
Yeah.
Hi, Sons of Italy. How are you, sons? Yeah, I hope they're okay. Oh, you didn't make it to Arthur's wake? I didn't make it to Arthur's wake. Okay. Yeah. Oh, that's sad.
Oh.
If you guys look Lee up on the dating game, make sure to hook him up. Make sure to not use the. Oh, that's not nice.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
We got to think of something to cheer you
Yeah, I know. Hello, Sons of Italy. How are you? Okie dokies, Marla.
Alrighty.
You have anything else?
I think I'm good.
Yeah, I think so too.
I'm getting that sexual healing look from my guy, so I think he's about ready.
Oh, wait a minute. Before we go, we have to play Josie's intro again.
Oh,
One
yes.
more time. That's right. We got to play her intro. Here we go. I love it.
I do too.
Right? I really love it.
That is a really good job.
Yeah. And Thank you, Jerry.
Oh, he did that?
Yep.
Oh, he's really is good.
Yeah. Thank you, Jerry. That's amazing. I was so happy that I got to play her intro. Oh, good night, Carol. I didn't even realize you were still there. Good night, Carol.
Good night, Carol.
Oh, thank you. Okay. I'm ready. Yeah, it's like a movie trailer, right, Edwin?
It is.
Very nice.
And Edwin, I saw what you said. I apologize. I was cussing way too much.
He said something?
Yeah, I got in trouble for cussing.
Yes, please get Josie's book to #1. We need you to get the word out there of what is happening on here, and YouTube needs to be held accountable. Yes. Oh, let me drop the link again. Here's the link, and I'll drop it one more time. Where do we go? Oh, here we go. I'm starting to see doubles. Here is the link to buy Josie's book. It's on Amazon. And where is the other thing? Yeah. And here is her Cash App. Okay. So everyone, please. And then we're going to close out with this one. Hold on. Ooh, thank you, everybody. Thank you to everyone.
Thank you, everyone. Wow. That's awesome.
Thank you. Right? Thank you so much. That's great. And thank you, Marla. You make this whole show.
All bullshit. I wasn't here for the longest time. You did this on your own.
You've been
Good
here.
job.
So what? You took a little break. That's it. But you've been here and you make it great. You make me want to come on here and keep going.
Well, thank you. You hear that, Josie? That means I'm the favorite token.
Oh my God.
You make sure she hears that favorite one.
Yeah. All right.
All righty. I will see. Or, well, I guess I'll see you at the bodega.
Yep. I'll see you tomorrow night. You want to wait? All right.
What am I going to see? We're going to watch the bodega tomorrow, are we?
Yeah. We're going to say goodnight to everyone first.
Oh, okay.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everyone.
And thank you so much.